All right, Grumpy is live.
Workshop whispers tales of the beyond, epoxy creations, infinite bonds.
Says we are
Roll up
going. Let's
reality,
put that back in.
spaceships spawn, chronic pain fades, therapeutic dawn. Workshop whispers tales of the beyond, epoxy
All right,
creations,
good morning, everybody.
infinite bond. Roll up
It
reality,
is what they say,
spaceships spawn,
Friday.
chronic
Hmm,
pain fades,
ding,
therapeutic dawn.
hmm.
Grumpy's epoxy, these roach clips tight. Aliens land instant height, no fright. Smoking medication, sky high flight. Workshop therapy, chronic pain, good night.
All right, good morning, Tim. How you doing today, buddy? Oh, we are getting our stuff together here. Let's see. One of these days, I'll be ready whenever the live starts. It's like I am never ready to take off and do what I want to do once the live starts. I'm always slowly getting my stuff together. As part of it, though, I guess, right? We're gonna try to finish working on that alien thing. I need to get the mushroom. I need to work some detail around that mushroom, and it'll start coming together, I think. Gonna try to go without turning the air conditioner on this morning for a little bit. I'm getting spoiled to being able to turn that on and it getting cooler out here, but it's doing good right now. I know once it gets a little hotter, that thing is going to work a lot harder trying to keep it cool out here. So it's not terrible. It's only 78 right now, but it's kind of humid. I can feel that humidity creeping in, but we've sat out here in worse, so we're going to tough it out. But that is the plus with the air conditioner. At least we're not going to have to sit out here in triple digits this year because it gets hot out here now. It gets very hot out here. Oh. And I got some of those, the grumpy mushrooms pieces that I want to work on too. I've been playing with those with AI, trying to come up with one. I don't know if I want the regular old. I put in there a grumpy stoned mushroom, and then I got crazy with it and put in a grumpy stoned mushroom with like skin coming off of him, robot pieces underneath it, and stuff morphing through. Got all kind of crazy with it. The ones with the robot skin and stuff like that, those were getting a little too intense for a wood burn, though. It was too much detail. Just trying to change up some of the styles because all the dragons that I was burning, and then so let's do some mushroom stuff and some alien stuff. But the alien stuff didn't come out quite how I wanted it to. I got to play with that one some more. All right, y'all.
spinning out of pain. Workshop, whisper secrets only.
We got the Tim Hortons coffee going. That stuff's pretty good. And that was somebody in the chats, it was a week or so ago, talking about they could get Tim Hortons coffee down here. I can't get it. Hey, good morning, Justin. But I went and looked at the Walmart. We didn't have the Tim Hortons. We had everything but that. All right, let me get my chat pulled up on my phone. I'm still gonna end up getting me a small screen somehow, put in my box. That way it's all up to date. I'm not lagging behind, because I lag behind with my phone too much.
Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of
So now I need to kill. Oops, turn that down. I need to get rid of the upcoming.
roach clips, shiny, dope soldiers a cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope.
Oh damn, didn't see that one.
No hate, epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate.
Blue Origin exploded at the launch pad. Damn, I gotta watch that. I get into the rockets and everything, SpaceX launches and all that. There's a little pop up on my feeds talking about Blue Origins. I guess had a rocket explode. Was it Blue Origin? Glenn? I don't know who it was. One of them other rocket peoples had a rocket blow up on the launch pad. That's crazy. Content. I got to remove me because it doesn't remove itself anymore. Delete. Delete. All right. Now it should be good. Come back. You got this. Machines. Got that. We stopped that. We're good. I go through and make sure all my background junk's turned off and everything, so it don't lag on the program as bad. All right, y'all. All right. Wait, get up here. Say happy pings, happy pings. I do need to put the back door fan in there, turn that bad boy on. I have not done that in the past few mornings doing this wood burning. And it's catching up to me. That is one thing we got to do is get our ventilation stuff situated for all this. Because that ventilation is going to go for the wood burner and for the laser. Got to have good ventilation for that. That's why I haven't played with that laser anymore. The last time I used it, I changed the settings on there and was burning on a little more intense setting, and man, it smoked out the garage, something fierce. Even with my fans and all kicked on to get the air out of here, it was pretty smoky. I would get one of those grow tent fans. I would like to go with a 6-inch, but I imagine a 4-inch inline filter would probably do, or inline fan would probably do just as good, and it's a little bit cheaper. But I've talked about it before. I got a box. Let's see. Put the camera way off it at least. Oh shit! I'm dropping stuff. Come on! Oh, come on! My hands don't work. So back up. Back up. Go to the camera. Get back on the camera. There we go. Let's see. Can y'all see? It's way delayed, but the cloth is not covering the hole completely right here, but there's a bunch of cloth stuffed up into the pipe or into the box. I have the hole kind of open, so y'all see the smoke pulls up to it, pulls through that filter cloth. That's most of the wood burner smoke will go up through there, and that carbon cloth kind of neutralizes that smoke a little bit. Not 100%, but it's better than nothing. Then I got a box fan at the ceiling about 5 foot away, blowing to the back door, and then another box fan in the back door blowing out the back door. So I do my best for ventilation. And then sometimes I'll even wear my dust mask because it's got the carbon filters inside it too. We'll get a little bit of modifying on the tip this morning here before we start. Just a little bit. Let things happen and Hey, good morning, Robin. How are you doing today? I'm doing very good, thank you. I hope your Friday goes great. I hope your weekend is just excellent. So I about made a shader tip out of that. I beat it pretty flat. I wanted to be able to get my lines a little sharper. Hope I didn't mess it up too much. It's crazy how a little bit of manipulating on the tip, change the shape just slightly, will mess with the whole output of the way the lines look. I'm always doing good now. That's just it. Grumpy's happy. I'm happy. There's only a few things that's going to make me happier at the moment. I don't know. Everybody will know sooner or later. But we is a happy camper. Oh, you know what? I still need my glasses. It don't matter how happy I am. I'm still blind as a damn bat. There we go. My alien's looking a little creepy, but he's looking like an alien, I guess. You just got to get her going. Let's scroll up behind it. You might be in the know. You never know. It's a good no to know. How about it? Hopefully it comes out okay. That's the mess that I got. I pulled it up. I did this one with AI again, and so we'll see what we can do with it. It's not gonna look like that 100%, but that's the gist of the idea. There you go. He's like, come on and take a hit. It's okay. It's the good stuff. Oh goodness, y'all, the humidity is rough this morning. I'm saying I'm not gonna turn that air conditioner on, but I think I'm fixing to turn that bad boy on. What do we? It's got to be at least 90% humidity. What is the highs today? Highs today is 82. We're supposed to get some rain. That's why it feels so mucky. It's supposed to rain all week. It's just that time of year. Oh, see. That's the kick in the butt is I don't want to run the air conditioner with the damn door open. And with that door open, pulling that air through, that's all I'm doing is pulling that humidity in here. It's not going to get no better. We'll put it on low cool. Oh. And close the back door for a little bit. If it starts to get smoky, I'll open it back up. That's what gets me is the humidity. It's the heat. I can handle the heat, and that's the kick in the butt. Is the heat's not that bad. When it's getting hot, it's that humidity that you walk out the door and it kind of takes your breath away as you're stepping outside. It's like, oh, it's gonna be one of them days. It's not that bad here yet, but when you got 97, 100% humidity and you jump out there 80, 85 degrees, shit, that 85 degrees feels like a 95, 105 right off the bat. But gotta love Florida, and thank God for air conditioning. I wouldn't make it down here without it.
Dremels hum to tunes we know. Workshop rhythm, steady flow. Lay spins tales, old and wise. Wooden spirit.
That's what's gonna happen. If they damn sure gonna fog up, it's just gonna get nice and cool in here, and it's gonna be muggy outside. You're gonna be wiping the wind out, trying to peekaboo. Uh-huh. That's how it goes, though. We got a combination of Pop Rocks, strawberry jam, and spritzer, I think, is in our little morning herb this morning. It's always fun to mix them around like that. I like to run with my sativas. You know, that's a more energetic kind of focusing buzz going on. Mix it in with the indica, because then you got more of the chronic pain fighting terpenes in there for the inflammatory and I cannot talk. Anti-inflammatory effects. There you go. Yeah, yeah, it just helps me go. Yes, when you're outside and you get a little hot and you get a little sweaty and you walk back inside and you get the damn chills because it's cool inside. You got all that sweat on you. I just don't know where to start with all the detail stuff. It's driving me nuts. It works out good. That's what I got to get back in is my vaporizer. I need to clean it up because I do like the flavor profiles in a lot of these herbs, but you just don't taste as much of the flavor when you combust. So we bought a bunch of crap. You gotta watch it sometimes. Some of them places, it's just that's what I don't know. It's kind of why I like the whole idea of them regulating everything, because everything is the I guess the standards are up a little higher, but it's I don't know. It's just you got to be able to trust where it's coming from. I guess that's one thing. But that's it. If you trust your source, then you ain't got nothing to worry about, right? But this day and time, you got some crazy individuals out there to do some shady shit. That's why you gotta trust your people. It's even hell. You figure money, inspectors, testers, all that stuff can be bought. Everybody can be bought off to say, oh yeah, this tested fine. It's just where's your integrity at? And it's crazy how the dollar makes people do some stupid stuff. So that's like it's, even with it being regulated, is it trustworthy? So gotta use your eyes and your eyeballs, your senses, and your own know-how, I guess, to keep everything good. It is what it is, though. Like I said, you got to be careful. That's the bad thing about it. They just reschedule that shit and let everybody do what they wanted to do. You wouldn't have all that craziness out there. Just think of the quality of everything. it take a little while for it to balance out. But if you lifted that regulation to where everybody could play with their green thumb, do what they wanted to do, you think when you're not under that magnifying glass, when you don't feel like you have to sidestep to cover your back and you can do what you need to do naturally, think of the quality of the plant, of the medicine that'll be out there. There's already awesome quality out there now, so yeah, just imagine. And you can play with the liquefiers, I guess. Make your own vape pens, infuse your own vape. There's so many ways to do it. And it be clean. You know, that's the crazy part about it. You don't have to have all the crazy chemicals added to it. And unfortunately, with your vape pens and all, you still have some of those solvents and stuff in there to break it down so it's vapable. I said, unless you just go through the dry herb vaporizers. No, those are just, them little deals are awesome. I got a, what is it, an air riser, a EQ2. It's a little different than the whole rolling procedure. I guess the rolling and burning the joints more of a, oh, what would it be, like a tradition? I guess not a tradition. Yeah, tradition. I don't know how to word that. Ritual. There you go. It's more of the ritual of smoking. You know, breaking it up, looking at the herb, you know, rolling it up, packing your joints just right. Well, see, sometimes, yeah, I'm on the boat on paying for quality. I want quality, no damn doubt. But it's like sometimes it's like at the shops down here, you got different tiers. You know, you got tier one and they're gonna charge you, oh, $45 for an eighth. And you got tier two, oh, we're gonna do that one for 30. Oh, and then we're gonna drop you down to tier three and we'll charge you 13 or 15 for that one, you know. It's, you look at it, it's the same damn numbers almost on the terpenes and the percentages and whatnot. You know, it's just the quality of the bud's going to be a little different. You know, you might have a little more leaf on there or something like that. But as much as I smoke, it's not. There's not a difference in there for me because I'm going to take and smoke the same amount of that $50 eighth versus that $20 eighth. You know. And so I have to save my money and budget out that way because I've earned so much. Because I will agree, I got a bad habit of wanting to fire one up just because I'm in the mood. You know, I'll already be medicated. I won't lie. You know, I'll be medicated. I'll be feeling right, but it's just a social thing. You know, like talking to my buddies or something like that. Talking to y'all on the thing. It's, oh, I'm gonna smoke a little bit. I don't know. It's still that social buzz. Oh, I was gonna play with the smoke.
It'll chisel all the worries thin, carving out contentment from its struggles dim.
Grumpy's hands, they shape the flow. Knives kiss wood and time moves slow. Chronic pain, it starts to fade. Healing in these grooves we've made. Roach clips shining, made with care. Each one glowing, nestled there.
So it's the weekend already, y'all. I keep talking about needing that fast forward button, but damn, it feels like it was just the weekend. Maybe that fast forward button's working and I don't know it. It's my mom's birthday today too, y'all. Crazy ass old lady. I wished her, I've sent her a text message and wished her happy birthday already. She's still asleep though. Ah, that's why she called yesterday and was talking. She likes to call and talk on the phone, but it's like she always calls like right when I'm in the middle of doing something. It never fails. Never fails. And so she gets the grumpy. You know, it's like, hello? I'm like, ah. And then I kind of sit there and I'm short. Well, I'm doing this. And then she wants to start a whole full-blown conversation. And it's like, I just told you I'm doing something else. But she just wants somebody to talk to. Then I call her back. Yeah, like I was busy, you know, I was doing this and this and this. And she goes, it's okay. You know, she puts it, I'm her self-righteous dickhead son. I'm like, well, thank you.
Grumpy's hands, they shape the flow. Knives kiss wood and time moves slow. Chronic pain, it starts
She gets a lot more of the grumpy than y'all get. I got to give her some credit for creating the grumpy, so she gets some of that more than y'all. But I do love my mom. She drives me flipping nuts, but she did the best she could do with my crazy ass, I guess, right? As I said, we don't come with instruction books. The babies don't come with instruction books. We got to do our damn best to figure that stuff out as we go.
Stay out of my head, they say, but in the chips I find my way. Wood speaks louder than the pain and carves a path that's joy ordained. Laid back digging through the grain, smoothing edges keeps me sane. Healing isn't found in gold, but in the art my hands can hold. Carve away the heavy night, medication rolled up tight. Find the rhythm, let it show, creating sparks that brightly glow.
Oh, that tip's getting hot. It's like the more, yeah. It's crazy the way the wood burning works with this stuff. It's like I mean, it's principle. You're burning, so you're cooling the heat down, so it ramps more power to it to get it hot again. And so the more you burn and stuff, that you're just hitting that cold wood. But man, you start feeling it. Takes me a minute for my fingers to feel it, but when they feel it, it's like shit, they're hot. I'm gonna let that cool off just a second. I got some more Curlex to put around there too to see if that'll thicken it up just a little bit and then try to insulate some of that heat. I still have to. I keep saying that, but I need to look into finding a tight glove that fits good. Oh hell, I appreciate that. I'm sure she appreciates that, but she might have to question that a little bit. I've done my best. I mean, I guess that's all we can do. I ain't perfect. I'm far from flipping perfect, but I guess in knowing that, that's good in itself. Because how many people that bounce around that think they're just perfect as they are, and nobody's perfect. We might feel we are, but we're far from it. I got to finish this little bit of herbal and it's getting short, so we'll put it on the clip. This is what Grumpy's is all about, is making the pretty roach clips. And this is what they're for. When it gets small, you don't want to burn your fingers. There you go. What we call it, that young load. Shit. I said it right. In my brain, that didn't sound right. Oh shit. It's gonna be a toss up for me. I just figure, okay, who's gonna put me in the better home? Maybe my son will have a basement. He'll keep me in his basement. My daughter, she just gonna put me in a home somewhere. She's gonna say, "You're on your own, Grumps." uh, it's funny listening to my kids talk about it now. It's yeah. They both agreed that I'm going to be the easier parent to deal with in the end, but I don't see where they're coming up with that scenario. But if that's what they think, let them think it. I just joke and tell them to make sure it's green friendly and they keep the brownies coming on a regular, and it will be good. But I also say the edibles don't do me that well, but they do in reality. An edible, I guess you don't really get that. You do, but you get more of a body buzz off of an edible. I look for that euphoria buzz because I guess I intake so much, I don't get that crazy head high, like a lot of people do, because I medicate for so many different reasons. But the edible medications, when that hits me, I feel that in my eyes the most. And yesterday I had some RSO, some of the Rick Simpson oil, they call it. And that stuff's pretty potent. And a little bitty bit like a piece of rice or something like that's what they tell you, is how they tell you to medicate with that, especially smaller than that until you get used to it, right? Well, I put a big old glob of it in one of my chicken nuggets and munch that damn thing down on top of my normal herbals that I've been doing, most of the morning. And so back was hurting more than usual, is why I went with some of the RSO to see if that would loosen my back up some. And it did. Thank goodness it did. But I had to go to the shop because I was almost out of flour. And I didn't have my sunglasses on. And I looked up in the mirror and my damn eyes, the white of my eyes was damn near as red as that right there. I was like, "Whoo, my eyeballs is blushing," because I couldn't feel the RSO that well, in my body. It's just my back wasn't hurting that bad, but that's about all I felt. But then my eyes, if I smiled, oh, I looked like a damn Chinese hillbilly for sure. I couldn't open my eyes for shit. Toss you in the woods. Hey, just tell them, keep your tent, air mattress would be nice. If you're in the woods, at least you can still play with your herbal. You know, that's what I tell mine. If you put me in a home or something, just make sure it's green friendly, or at least you can smuggle me in the good brownies. See, I don't feel the edibles either. That's what I'm saying. I don't get that. Every blue moon, I'll feel it to where it's like, ooh, damn, I feel that buzz, but not often. What happened to my stuff? But it don't hit me that often like that through edibles. Like I said, I'll get it in my eyes, you know, and I felt that shit in my eyes yesterday for sure. Hey, good morning, Lee. How you doing? But yes, sir, it caught me that way for sure. And then it was the guy at the dispensary earlier, because I don't buy a whole lot, because it's like it seems like the more I have, the more I smoke. And then it also seems like the more I try to save, the more I smoke. You know, so I'll get just a couple of bags of the little eights here and there. And so I'll go back and forth to the shop a lot, you know, and then you get better deals and catch better sales and stuff like that too. And so that's how I do my shopping for it. But one of the bud tenders up in there earlier in the week, I went in there and he kind of had the same situation going on. He says, "Man, I can't get my eyes to work right for me," and I know what he was talking about. And then I went in there yesterday, and like I said, when I went in, there was no hiding that right there. My eyes was just as red as they could be. And when I smiled, you couldn't see the red in them, you know. And he said, "How are we doing today?" And I looked up and smiled, and he just started laughing. Oh, but see, it's good when you're in a good mood like that, though, you know, because it all hits, you know, it all hits better. Everything works out better. If you're negative and just not feeling the flow of life like you need to, then it's like that magic plant. Just it's gonna help, but man, it's all in that energy and the vibe and stuff, I guess. And these scissors do not want to cut this. But yeah, we was in a good vibe. We've been in a good mood, you know, so everything's kind of flowing with it like it's supposed to. And then hell, it's like, what was it in Mark's live the other day? Everybody started popping up in Mark's live, and that was just flipping awesome. Mark thought I done sent out messages and was telling everybody to come in there. I didn't. Everybody just started showing up. And it was crazy because at the dispensary yesterday, I go in there and it was dead when I got there, you know, and then everybody started piling up. And he's like, "Look at you, Grumpy. You just bring the business. You bring the energy." And I just started laughing to myself. It's like, you just don't know. It's that grumpy vibe. But it's cool. All right, let's see how this works now. We got it wrapped up a little bit thicker. A little awkward feeling. See how that works. That's it, hobo. Say we're all important. One way or another, everybody matters. Epoxy spills like rivers on a moonlit night. Shapes emerge, sharp souls taking their bite. From bad shit to brilliance, the cycle's tight. Grumpy carving galaxies push the limits of sight. Glow bright edges, life's a strobe light glow. And I got some scribble in there that I got to work out. Aliens watch Grumpy shape the great unknown. Sign to the vibe, drop that subscribe, catch carvings flowing steady, creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch epoxy spill dreams under fluorescent lights. Yeah, that's funny how that just worked out. That was gonna be a piece of grass or something doing a swirl all the way around. That's what I started off thinking as soon as I put that burner down, but for some reason it turned into a baby mushroom. I guess JoJo wanted to go different. See, I got that internal that's why I don't plan a damn thing, because I'm thinking one thing and I start doing it, and it's like, no, Ray Ray's doing it this way today. Oh.
Shapes emerge sharp, souls taking their bite from that shit.
So we let you know anymore. Hey,
Billions this tight, grumpy carving galaxies. Push the
Goonies never die. There you go. I missed that movie. That I've seen so many damn stupid trailers on Facebook and crap talking about a part two for Goonies. I would love to see a part two for Goonies, but I don't know how in the hell they would work that up without ruining the first one. Or not. It's not ruining the first one. I just don't see how they can. Oh, with the effects and shit today, they could do a badass movie. But man, Goonies was just that was the shit. I love that movie. What damn kid don't want to go find some treasure? And booby traps. We got to love booby traps.
Spirits play the host. Hands trace the lines. Stories in each slice. Sweat and patience blend. Little figures rise. Each twist, each turn. An age-old tale. In the dust and smoke. Find a soul to hail. Wood and smoke. Life in a tangled dance. Carving through pain. Giving grain a second chance. Medicating moments, sharing time with ghosts. Peace in creation, what spirits play the host. Tyrant whispers in the brain, marking time's tender grip. Lathen dremel sing, mellows out life's trip. Just like golden sunlight, sparkles in the air. Crafting peace in faces, finding solace there. Workshop sacred ground, where mind gets lost. Carved from ancient timber, who cares the cost? Swap the pain for purpose, turning sorrows gray. What spirits emerge.
And I can't wait to get some flipping real wood. But this is real wood, don't get me wrong, but this plywood and these little bitty ribbity grains that I catch, it's like the new wood that I got when I had those big old grains and I complain about it. It's the same thing with this, but these are a lot tighter, so it's easier to manipulate over that. And I just can't wait to get something that's 100% smooth and burn on that. I've thought about buying some of those cheap canvases at the dollar store and try to burn those. I've seen people burn those too. You got to turn your heat way down on your burner or you'll burn right through the paper. But if you turn your heat low enough, you can burn on that paper just like it's wood. I saw people like that, but that's just, I think that's a whole nother level of control. You know, you got to definitely be able to dial your heat in right, but I think I'll push through the pad or the canvas. Um, I love that. That was a good movie.
Dust rise, workshop, alive, Dremel humming. Late spin, thoughts clearing while I'm drumming. Hand steady, chiseling souls from the grain. Wood spirits born, banish all the pain. Roach clips gleam, each one's a story. Copper wire twist, therapeutic beauty glory. Minds at ease, wood chips in the air. Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair. Carve the pain away, dust Dust therapy delight in the shop late, working through the night. Every cut heals, every scrape mends. Woodcraft therapy, that's how life bends. Grumpy's pace, laid back vibes. Whittling woes down, pain subsides. Tools whisper secrets old as time. In the grain I find my rhyme. Patterns emerge like ancient lore. Hands know the dance, always wanting more. Therapeutic rhythm, every single cut. Chronic pain fighting, but I stay in the rut. Dust fills the lungs, yet clears the mind. In every shave and a relief I find. Wood spirits smile, they understand. In this workshop, I'm a healed man.
I like this song. Hey, Jack, you have a great day. Yeah, I'll probably try to get up with you today for sure. I'll get inside when I go inside and slow down for a little bit. I'll try to holler at you. It should be an easy weekend. Like I said, no grandbabies this weekend. We had them last weekend, so it'd just be old Grumpy.
Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair. Carve the pain away, dust therapy delight in the shop late, working through the night. Every cut heals.
My boy seems to be home more. His little girlfriend is back in her hometown for the summertime. She was going to the college up here, and she lives in South Florida. And so once summer kicked in, she headed back to the house, or headed back home for the summer. Shit, there you go. So he ain't really going nowhere. He's just working and hanging out. I imagine he'll go hang out with my mom this weekend some if she's home. I don't know what she's doing. She don't do much, but she's got a friend of hers and they'll go off every now and then. I'll probably slip over there and burn one with her today. Oh, she blew me off on Mother's Day, though, so I don't know, that made me mad. And I told her, I still give her a Mother's Day gift, but I said, you can kiss my butt as you blow me off on Mother's Day again like that. And then she just kind of side grinned me. I said, I know. She called me up, or I called her that day trying to set up a time to go see her on Mother's Day. You know, I just didn't want to rush up on in there, you know, give her time, do her thing. And she messaged me back, I'm not feeling good, blah, blah, hot, humid, blah, 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 and blew me off. And I'm like, oh, that's bullcrap right there. Because I know when she's talking out her butt, you know what I mean? That was bullcrap. You know, I was like, okay. Made me mad, hurt my feelings, all of the above. You know, I said, you do you. And she's got her own deal, you know. Mother's Day is not an easy day for her. I do understand that. But at the same time, you know, I'm still here, damn it. You know, she had to give up one of her kids, you know. So, yeah. It sucks, but damn it, still hurt the feelings. Grumpy's a sensitive old grumps. But yeah, I don't understand, but I understand. I guess it's a different pain. I'm not gonna feel that pain she feels, but I do feel something because I experienced a little bit of crap from the same scenario, right? But it was way different, by all means, way freaking different for her. But I lost a sister, you know. So, but yeah, she lost a daughter. I say I lost a sister. She's alive. She's still here, but we don't talk as much as I want to talk. And it's my problem, and you know, it's hard. You know, I'm not a telephone person all the time or something like that, and we're just not in the same area with one another. so we don't communicate as much as we should. I guess it's more or less along the lines as I don't know how. I just I don't know. I don't know how to explain that one either. It's another one of Grumpy's demons I deal with, I guess.
Grumpy's at the lace, spin a roach clip tight. Epoxy dreams gleam in the fluorescent light. Workshop therapy, wood chips in the storm. Alien fog rolls, keeping hands warm. Aliens in the mist, visions twirl, can't resist. Eyes red tinted, chasing moments we missed. Medicated haze, chronic pains take flight. Dust in the beam, lost in vibes all night, all night. Whittle down the stress, anxieties dissipate. Late hum whispers sealing off the weight. Workshop altar, sacred dust in the air. Turning broken pieces into things we repair. Aliens in the mist, visions twirl, can't resist. Eyes red tinted, chasing moments we missed. Medicated haze, chronic pains take flight. Dust in the beam, lost in vibes all night, all night. Spark the mind, fingers move in a trance. Grumpy steady hands spinning second chance. Tribe tunes in, hear the rhythm of the grind.
Hey, good morning, Amy. How you doing today?
Epoxy smoke, ticking out of time.
Hope the day's starting off good. Everything's going how it should.
Wood shavings fall in spirals as the vibe creeps.
So no, it always doesn't work that way, but hopefully today is a day.
Catch the wave.
That would be nice. See, that's what Grumpy's waiting on. Grumpy's waiting on that that text notification that says large deposit. Oh yeah. That's what I'm waiting on. Well, see, I mean, oh man, I might be getting emotional in this one, y'all. I want a relationship with my sister so bad, and it's just we don't have that connection. We met. I found out I had a sister. I was 15, and we went to South Carolina, and I mean that weekend, say it was a Tuesday. I come home from school. My mom was on the phone talking to somebody, and she looked upset and everything. And I was a mama's boy, so I'm like, "Who's done pissed off my mom?" I'm like, "Who are you talking to?" And she'd shush me. She's talking. 1 minute sound like she's talking to an adult. Next minute she sounds like she's talking to a little kid, and then she's crying. And I'm like, "Who the hell are you talking to?" Sit down. I'm like, "Oh hell." And at that point, mama bopped me in the head real quick. So I have to shut up and sit there and wait, And she hangs up the phone and she tells me, because I didn't have a relationship with my biological dad, nothing like that. And we've always been estranged. And she says, there's a story I wanted you to know before you went down there and started meeting all these people. I'm like, yeah. And that's when she told me. She says, that was your sister. I'm like, dude, what? And I knew I had a half sister and a half brother from the biological and a different marriage that he was in, and I thought, well, why is she calling you? And she goes, no, that was your sister. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She says, you have a full-blooded sister that's older than you. And I'm like, no, I don't. I've grown up an only child. What the hell are you talking about? And that's when she told me what was going on. She was 14 14 years old, 15 years old, I think, when she had my sister, and my grandmother made her give her up for adoption. And so I've always felt deep down that my sister resents me because, it was just a couple of years, because she's only like 2 years older than me, 3 years older than me. And so it was like a couple of years later, here I come, but yet they keep me, but didn't keep her. So I feel that there's a lot of bad blood right there, a lot of maybe subconsciously a lot of resentment or something. But she says there's not, but I don't know. It truly bothers me, because I do truly want to have a good relationship with her. And I hope she's listening and watching, but I don't know if she is. She's watched a couple of my shows because we've connected, and I've told her about my channel and stuff like that. And then I noticed her in my chat a couple of times. I thought that was just too cool. Maybe I can go see her on my road trips. I was hoping she'd come down to see me every now and then, but she hadn't done that. It's been a long time since she's been down here. She'd come down from time to time, but it was always like a big party, It was just go out and goof off, have a good time. And that's all fun, but I would still love to, I guess, have that more personal connection. But if it was meant to be, then it will be. But if it wasn't, then it won't.
Grumpy spins the lay, spaceship hum in the air. Epoxy shining bright, colors rare, so unfair. Aliens in the mist, whispers fill the void. Roach clips crafted, art never destroyed.
Workshop therapy, the grind finds its peace. Red eyes coated, medicated, sweet release. Chronic fades, anxieties drift to abyss. Join the tribe like the vids can't resist.
Shavings hit the floor, constellations in the dust. Hand steady, future forging quiet trust. Blades slice the resin, galaxies align. Each clip a little portal bent space-time.
Alien beams hit, tools start to glow. Grumpy vibing hard, feels the artisan flow. Therapy session in the sawdust hive. Workshops, church crafting keeps them alive.
Medicinal haze, no pain stays the
Lee, if you're still in here, I got one of your stickers I have to put up. I need to do a little sticker video on.
alien medics in the wood, healing every vein.
Workshop therapy, the grind finds its peace.
I did a sticker trade with Maddie,
Sweet release, chronic
and she sent one of your stickers and yeah, 2 other channel stickers in there. That's the crazy part is everybody's going through stuff, right? Everybody's going through a thing. My sister's going through her own thing. And it's wild. Is when we connected, I was going through my own thing. My divorce started and everything. And my sister's been on my mind. My sister stays on my mind. That's one of them reels that just plays. That's what I say. There's little doors in there that need to be closed or stay closed and all. Well, her door's cracked open, right? And the music and the show just comes out that door all the time. And so I'm always thinking about her. And I messaged her and connected with her a while back, and she had been taking care of her dad. Her dad was in hospice, and he had some issues, and he was older. And it was wild because it was like we reconnected, hadn't talked in a long time. And then all of a sudden I messaged her and she responded back, and we're going back and forth for a couple of days. And then he passed away.
The epoxy flows, a neon flight. From roach clips to a lighter case.
And so
a brand new space. Oh, grumpy, carve it all, don't stop. Each creation makes the pain drop.
that brought up, I guess,
The colors
new
ignite,
stuff,
glowing bold
just
through every night.
slows
Anxieties fade like a distant
emotional speed
chronic
bump for
pain
that
takes a
reconnection. There
backseat
you go.
ride.
But then
Crafting
at the
wonders
same
with a steady
time,
hand.
those signs,
Treasures from this
those
magic
I'm
land.
I'm a I'm a
Oh,
firm
grumpy, carve
believer
it all,
in
don't
shit
stop.
happens for
Each
reasons and stuff.
creation
And
makes
it's
the
like
pain
I
drop.
made that effort to
Under
connect to
UV, the
her,
colors ignite,
and then
glowing
it
bold
wasn't even
through
a week
every
later,
night.
her
Every
only
glint and every shine puts the weight of the world in decline. Carving joy in the form of waves, epoxy flowing like dreams he saves. Oh, grumpy, carve it all, don't stop. Each creation makes the pain drop. Under UV, the colors ignite, glowing bold through every night.
she loses her only family. Her mom's passed away, and then it was just her and her dad. Her dad's family up there, the family that everybody had, they're stretched out. They're not close. They're not tight at all. The sister is just a money hungry individual, from what I've learned. And so it's like now she's on her own. She's like, sure enough, orphan, but I want her to know she's not. And I've told her all this. She gets just as upset as I do. But then when we're not talking, it's like out of sight, out of mind. But she's not out of my mind. It's crazy.
From above, medication rolled up tight tonight. Gotta get through, gotta feel just right. Like and subscribe, let the world know. Epoxy dreams make the energy glow. Sawdust falls like a glittery haze. Lost in creation, it's a creative craze. Turning wood to something so sleek. Every carving tells a story unique. Out in the shop where visions collide, Grumpy's laid back hands with talent to glide. From blocks of wood to treasures anew, epoxy kisses make the art sing true. Medication rolled up tight tonight. Gotta get through, gotta feel just right. Like and subscribe, let the world know. Epoxy dreams make the energy glow.
Well, I guess as you get older, you kind of want any family and any connection you can get, because you realize, hell, I'm getting older. The petty differences was just that petty, or something to that extent. But I want that connection.
Carving under a neon sky, shapes and colors where the resin flies. Lighter cases shining like a cosmic stream.
Amy, you said your morning wasn't going good, but you'll be all right. I hope it goes better. I think it was. It's just a matter of keeping that connection, and that's the hard part. Is I do talk to her, and I know there's things that she needs help with, and I want to be able to run in there and help her, but I can't. I'm still trying to get my stuff straight and everything, but she's just got, I guess, stuff that she needs to do with her dad's property and stuff like that up there. And at first, she was strong. It wasn't that bad. She was tough. It was, like I said, it was expected. He had been in hospice for a while, and she had been his personal caretaker, so she was tired too. So she was kind of cold to the whole situation. But then as few weeks went by, the emotions started hitting her. And it's like she says she can't do anything without the emotions just taking over. And so I want to be there to support her for that. But I can't. I'm stuck right here. And that's why I say when my dust settles, I got some road trips I want to make. When I know where I'm going right off the bat, and I'm sorry I got to drive right past her because I'm not going there. I'm going somewhere else first, but I do want that relationship opened up. I do want that connection there. I want her to come here, hang out. I want her to come meet her niece and her nephew. I want her to know she's got a big family down here, that she's not alone.
Grumpy's hands got the midnight touch, fingers smooth by the glow so much. Each piece carved under UV skies, epoxy dreams where the magic lies. Lighter cases with a neon spark, roach clips charting through the dark. Each one surrenders its hidden flare, a secret glow humming soft in the air.
See, there ain't no room in the world for that kind of mess anymore. Hell, there wasn't no room in the world for it to begin with, but society let the shit happen. It is what it is, but everybody is the same to me until you prove to me wrong. Shit. Everybody is equal to me. We all bleed red. We all are the same on the inside. But when you show me your true colors and you show me your inner person, that's when I choose to judge somebody. I don't look at somebody from the color of their skin or where they come from or something like that. It's your character. It's who you are. That's what I look at. Johnny, I don't know if I said good morning to you or not. Good morning, sir. Sherberry, good morning. I seen Amy say hi to you, but I went scrolling back through and didn't see you in there anywhere.
Where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides, carving till dawn where the spirit glides. Anxiety melts in the UV light, Grumpy keeps carving all through the night.
That one right there, that was just getting choppier the more I try to go with it. Oh,
Grumpy's hands got the midnight touch.
oh,
Fingers smooth,
I stretch back like that. Sometimes I can feel my back pop.
each
Oh,
piece
not a hard pop,
carved
but just a light pop.
under UV skies. Epoxy dreams where the magic lies. Lighter cases with the neon spark. Roach clips charting through the dark. Each one surrenders its hidden flare. A secret glow
Excuse me.
humming soft in the air. Where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides. Carving till dawn where the spirit glides. Anxiety melts in the UV light. Grumpy keeps carving all through the night.
But yeah, we was messaging each other a little bit every day for a little while. And then, like I said, that's when the stuff with her dad happened. And then everything kind of slowed up from there just a little. I said, I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know how, I don't want to press her and cause her any more grief or anguish or any more head trips or anything that she's already going through. But I just want her to know she don't have to go through all that by herself. That I'd be here to do what I can do. I guess that's all I can do.
It's Grumpy's fight, taming pain with his glowing light. Epoxy alive in the endless flow. A laid-back groove you'll never outgrow. Where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides. Carving till dawn where the spirit glides. Anxiety melts in the UV light. Grumpy keeps carving all through the night.
I want to do a little crystal cluster right there, but I'm not sure how to go about. I don't want my lines to cross over and mess anything up, and I got to draw it in the layers, and I can't. I got to focus on that one. I got to draw that one out and focus on it.
Grumpy spins the lay, sparks dance in the haze. Epoxy dreams crafted in fluorescent mazes. Workshop therapy, sawdust coated phase. Aliens peeking through interdimensional gaze. Eyes burning, medicated smoke swirling. Chronic pains, ghosting, anxieties unfurling. Craftsmanship, a hymn to the twisted vibe. Hit the bell, join the tribe, keep the spark alive. Blade hits wood like Thor in a cycle. Epoxy drip
It's
sick,
getting
smoother
lighter.
than a vinyl. Grumpy got the recipe, soul's archival. Art in the mist, anti-pain revival. Aliens and shadows, tools hiss like steam. Lathe humming rhythms, it's a stoner's dream. Workshop mystic, hands craft the supreme. Epoxy holds truths tucked in the machine. Therapy's a lace spin, roaches in the clip. Grains in the finish hit, meditators trip. Fog on the horizon, blurred lens to grip. Smoke signals rise in the alien ship dips. Eyes burning, medicated smoke swirling. Chronic pains, ghosting, anxieties unfurling. Craftsmanship, a hymn to the twisted vibe. Hit the bell, join the tribe, keep the spark alive. Therapy's a lace spin, roaches in the clip. Grains in the finish hit, meditators trip. Fog on the horizon, blurred lens to grip. Smoke signals rise in the alien ship dips. Eyes burning, medicated smoke swirling. Chronic pains, ghosting,
Oh, you're talking about your cutters? Um, Spinning the epoxy and everything, a negative rake is a better tool to use, but it's not a must. Everything that I do on my epoxy turns, that's all with a regular carbide tip. You just have to be a little bit lighter on your touch. If you get too heavy, I guess, with the carbide, you can get more of a tear out, or I guess snatch little chunks off of your work. But all my cutters are your standard carbide cutters for the lathe. My little square, my round, and my triangle. I just have that one edge on there. I don't have that double bevel or whatever. I want to get some, but you don't have to have them. You can do it without it. Because now Bond Crafters resin, that's what you use. I have not opened that stuff up yet. That's why I've slowed down on my blanks. I've run out of my regular resin, and I have what I got from you from that contest. But it won't be long. I'll be mixing some of that to see how that cuts. But I mean, that's with the shit, what is that? The Alumilite that Johnny uses a lot, and then Jake Blank Club. They say that's real hard to use with regular rake cutters, but I've turned a piece. That pin that Blake Mr. Johnny sent me was Alumilite, and I turned it with these cutters, and it come out nice. But yeah, you can't. You got to learn. It's like that with anything, even with a negative cutter. You're gonna have to learn that pressure, and get the right pressure running in and whatnot. And the different woods, the sharper your tool is, the less tear out you're gonna get and whatnot. So it's just a experience. And the more you do fiddle with it, the better you'll know how to approach them. It's like with your epoxy, you know how to do that because you fiddled with it. And lathe work is going to be the same. You're just going to have to fiddle and get used to what cutters work best for what scenarios. But I do want to get some of those negative rate cutters because everybody says that's just the shit for the epoxy and everything when it comes to lathe work. So I wanna try them to see the difference. Regular without chip out, right? Okay. Well, it takes me forever, and y'all see the way I turn in those live centers. I don't grab it in a chuck that much, so I guess that might reduce the chip out a little bit too, because it's not as much, I guess, the force, because it's like, I guess, like having clutches on the piece. It lets it slip a little bit instead of taking that chunk out. Does that make any sense? Because that's one thing now. I don't turn a lot of pieces holding it in my chuck. Like I said, I use that live and dead center with the point, so I can grab my piece and stop it while it's turning. He just wants you to be safe. But it's a new toy, itching to play with it. I can understand that. It's not a whole lot to really read and learn. You can read it and it can give you the gist of how to hold the tool and whatnot, but that's going to be more of a F around and find out kind of thing. Just do it with severe caution, have a good main thing is hold that tool, have a death grip. Until you get used to it, because the harder you hold that tool, that's gonna, tense you up everywhere. But have a damn good grip on that tool. That's the main thing. And if it pops and jumps on you at the lathe, it don't matter. Just pull back and hold on, because that's the main thing is when that lathe is spinning and that wood hits it, it's gonna hit that tip and it's gonna try to pull that tool in with that wood. So that you got to have that control with your arm, just have that tension right there, and don't let it pull you, and then you can get in with it. You can do it. And he's just, he's just being precautious and worrying. I don't blame him. I would be the same way, but you can do it. And then tell him, say, I want you there, make him reassure him, tell him, say, I want you to make sure I'm safe, but hey, we got to just jump in here and figure this mess out. It's gonna be fun. You're gonna have a good time with it. But those little catches and stuff where it pops and jumps on you at pucker time, that will wake you up a little bit. You're just, oh shit, it does me. And I know I got it in my head just the way I turn, I'm not gonna get hurt. I'm not gonna get hurt. But then when it pops and jumps, it's just that rush, you gotta jump back. Yeah. I want to draw those crystals right there. I'm gonna have to practice drawing that on some paper first before I straight go into burning it. That way I do my lines right. But I would be the same way with somebody. If I cared about what you're doing, if I care about you as a person, I'm gonna worry when you go to doing something you ain't done before. Especially when it can be, because you can have some catastrophic accidents on a wood lake. They're not. I mean, that's just any power tool, though. You got to respect all your tools. But I guess if you go into it knowing that bad boy can hurt you, but then you just had your hammer right there beside you so you can beat the hell out of that when it gets you in. It's a love-hate relationship. Oh, no, don't beat on the lathe. That's not going to fix it. But if it bites you, that's probably what you're going to want to do. I know I've wanted to throw mine across the room a couple of times. It scared the shit out of me. I was turning and had a small egg that I was doing, and it was on a waste block and then epoxy, and I was turning and it was doing good. And I've never glued a piece to a waste block and grabbed it, and I was turning it, grabbing it with the chuck and everything. I was doing I got too heavy-handed on the epoxy part, and it bit. And like I said, it wants to pull that tool in, and I was using the chuck. So when it bit, it didn't stop my piece. It actually sheared my piece off the waste block, bounced it off of the backboard, and shot it across the room on me. That one scared me. Yeah, you don't expect it. It's natural. You just jump back. But that's what you do. When you get that catch, you pull back, so that way immediately it's not going to continue and get rough with you. But yeah, mine was hurt my feelings too. I had the egg for a long time, and I think I finally throwed it in my bucket. But it was about the size of a regular egg. And it was a little waste epoxy. It wasn't nothing special. It was just me practicing to see if I could do it. That's all right, though. It's a good thing to be jumpy, because you got that quick reaction. That's just it. When you get that catch, some people don't know how to react. And I just, like I said, when it catches, it wants to pull the tool with it. So jumping back, that's a good reaction when you get a catch. It'll keep your damn hair pulled up. That's a must, and then just pay attention. You got it. Yeah, I mean, hell, it's not bad. You can do it. Let's see. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try this. This is supposed to be some like mossy looking texture. It's supposed to kind of heal downwards through here, and I'm gonna try to give it some of that dimension. I thought we will try. Have a good day, Johnny. I hope your Friday goes fast, buddy. Yeah, right. No, yeah, don't want to get it caught for sure. I know. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I remember you saying something about that before. Or lesson learned. Hey, that's just it. That goes back to that common sense lesson. That's one of them life lessons though. You catch that instance there and that boom, that trip, boom, that's that file that got filed and it's there permanent. You won't never forget a situation like that because of that situation. So yeah. Live and learn, but that's the key thing is you learned. When I was younger, we had a little girl in the area. I say in the area, she's about 5 miles away from here, but I went to the same school. She was riding a go-kart and had her long hair going, and way the go-karts and the motors and the axle and everything worked. She was doing something and had her hair laid back, having her a good old time, and that shit wrapped up in the axle and scalped her pretty much. That's them accidents with hair, that stuff's crazy, but them kind of accidents can, damn, be intense for sure. Cords, getting hung up on my cords everywhere. I set my burner down and went to back up, and it was wrapped around my chair and damn near unplugged it from the machine. Yeah, it was crazy after that accident right there. I was young, but we remembered it and everything. And then when my daughter, just anytime she went outside to play, she's always had long hair. We always had it braided up. We'd braid it, pull it back in ponytail and braid it. She hated it, but it kept it pulled up. It kept it, no, it wasn't getting wrapped up into nothing. Because she liked to play on her bike. She didn't have go-karts, but she had her little Power Wheels and her bikes and all her little toys and stuff like that. Yeah, ooh, those damn round brushes. Who the flip invented them damn things? Y'all know what I'm talking about, ladies? It's those round brushes that's got the damn the bristles all the way around the brush. It is so long. What is that for? My daughter had one of those, and I had to cut the damn thing out of her hair. She sat there, was brushing her hair with it, and little kids yelled. They see, she's doing this bit, and it's stuck. I'm like, uh-oh. I sat there with her head in my lap for about 2 hours trying to unwrap her hair and stuff and get her hair out of that brush the best I could. Well, that was a damn mess. I still have that damn thing, I think, unless I finally threw it away. Because, yeah, I sat there for hours trying to pick her hair out of that. She's just a bawling. I'm sorry. I said, baby, it's not your fault. I don't want to have to cut it, but I'm afraid we're going to have to cut it. But, yeah, that was crazy. But I got it up in there real good to where once we cut it and all, you really couldn't see. It wasn't choppy. I nicked and kind of surgically removed it the best I could, trimming as little as possible because I loved her hair too. I didn't want to have to cut her pretty hair. But guaranteed she didn't play with them damn round brushes no more. That was a lesson learned. And every time my granddaughter comes bouncing out the back holding one, she sees it and spazzes out. You put that down. Ponytail and braid, that's it. And then when you took it out of the braid, it just had some natural waviness to it, I liked it. But yeah, those brushes were a mess. Let's see.
Grumpy in the shop on Lathy, spinning fast, coffee still hot in a dented glass. Ash on the floor, got that morning laugh. Neighbor at the door like,
make you awake at last. Aliens come, get grumpy, cosmos bound. Soar from the work made in pain. Stay off the ground, like, subscribe, stick around for another round. Same old couch, same small town. Laid back sound. Phone on 2%, but the playlist lit. Same hoodie 3 days, we still talking our shit. Mailman side-eye when the smoke drifts past, but time moves slow.
Hey, Mr. Pete. Good morning, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm clocking in, burnt toast, burnt ends, same old grin. Life in the comments, life in the smoke. Laid back legend in a one-room joke. Hey!
Well, what we gonna do if the sky does crack open one day? All of a sudden we look up and see a damn spaceship sitting up there waiting. Woohoo, could you imagine? That'd be some Hollywood shit, but could you imagine? Hey, good morning, Dan. So all of a sudden, just stuff starts rumbling and shaking. You're like, what the hell? And you look up and go, oh no. What would you do? Oh, that is the question. What would you do? How would you react to that scenario? Now, see, I got to be careful. The length in me now, could you? Ooh, that would hurt. I'm not tender on the chin. That's one thing. The grandkids playing with the beard all the time. I'm not. The mustache, that's a little tender. But the chin, you can grab that and pull me around. I'm okay. But let's see, under the neck right there, that's tender. But no, do you imagine that wrapping up in a lay? Woo! And the way it's going, it will be possible. Last time I grew it out, like I said, it was down to my belly button. I had damn Christmas time. I hung ornaments and shit in there. I want some with lights and stuff this year. Put some little neon lights stringing through there. Be walking around flashing. Hey, Becky, good morning. Hey, Stephanie, I missed that one, but good morning. I gotta move my microcarver and stuff. That's the cords I keep wrapping up on. And I don't use this as much. I need to put it up on top and have my cords coming down from that.
In the shop, roach clip spinning off the lathe, herb roll tight.
And my mom is awake. She's responded to her birthday text. That's a good thing. I don't know if she's got her car back or not, because my boy's got a bad habit of parking in the driveway. But I don't go nowhere with the other truck most of the time because it's messed up. Oh, what happened? Grumpy, I had to trim my beard down. Oh, no. Ouch. Seriously? Ouch. Ouch. That's the bad thing about it. It starts getting long. You get down there and start measuring. It depends on how close you get. Ouch. See, I'll braid mine. I think mine's almost long enough to braid. Yeah, I can split that off into some braids. There you go. Grubby has some braids on his beard. Braid that shit down like a Viking beard so it don't get caught. Oh. It's long enough. Look at that. I could do it. I can't do it. My hands don't work good enough like that no more. But that could be all. Yeah, you could do it. Grumpy braid it all up like a Viking and have it all laid down. That way I don't get caught in them. I would probably have to do that if I still rode my motorcycle. Get it braided back. Keep it out of the way of everything. All right, you have a good morning. I hope your day gets a lot better. And thank you for coming through and hanging out. Shit, yo. I can't burn if the wood burner ain't turned on.
Grumpy in the shop carving a New Year's leaf turns bright and true. Hands rough like bark, oh what a view. Wood burning dreams come into view. Smoking wood smell fills the air. Burning life without a care. Day moves along with a steady glare. In the shop he finds his flair. Chisel and hammer they dance side by side. In the sawdust world he takes pride. Crafting wood, breeze in stride. Creating art where secrets hide. Smoking wood smell fills the air. Burning life without a care. Day moves along with a steady glare. In the shop he finds his flair. Splinters fly, stories untold. Working hard, oh heart of gold. Grumpy's touch so firm yet bold. In the shop his tale unfolds. Smoking wood smell fills the air. Burning life without a care. Day moves along with a steady glare. In the shop he finds his flair.
All right, Robin, you have a great day. Thank you for coming through and hanging out. I hope your weekend is just as best as it could be.
Carving old wood, hand steady with that stance. Transforming rough blocks into stories that dance. Epoxy dripping clips glowing like the stars. Therapies inside these resin coated bars. Smoke rise up, let the pain fade away.
I done went through my whole cup of coffee already, y'all. Goodness. I went down like water this morning. I guess the body says, give me the caffeine.
Fingers know the rhythm of the knife in the grain. Healing ain't a pill, it's the work that sustains. Smoke rise up, let the pain fade away. Aliens in the plume
Darn, Dan, how long was your beard? Now I'm thinking of you getting hung up in the lathe. That's a new show running on up here. I'm thinking, I mean, damn, making my chin hurt. And I say it's not tender, but I'm thinking of that bad boy getting hung up. It got kind of tender. Oh. See, mine, I always get me is fire. I start playing with my lighter, lighting my little joints and stuff. And my beard and my mustache gets kind of fluffy up there. And them little roaches get small. My goofy butt I was like, oh shit, I'll smell a burnt hair. I'm like, man, I have little singes right here. So I trim it back. Excuse me. Oh no, that would be a viral moment if you had that on video. Oh my goodness. You want to get you a few subs, throw that on a short and throw some crazy music and a little crazy editing on there. I did that. What was it? I was turning one of them pieces. I think it was the mallet. When I was trying to do my mallet, I think my mallet come off the lathe and hit the back wall one time. And I was going to put that off into it, but I never did. I don't do shorts. I'll watch shorts. I watch shorts all the time, but I don't like to promote the damn things because I feel the short videos is what's killing everybody's attention span. And when I first started getting into YouTube and stuff, everybody was dropping videos and they would be 35, 45 minutes long. I mean, a 30-minute video, that was a normal, and then it's all of a sudden shorts come out, and then all of a sudden nobody wants to put a long form. Nobody wants to watch a long form. It's like, well, why watch long form? I can just watch the little clip of the short and see everything you just did, but I don't know. I like the long form videos. Trying to get back into dropping mine every week like I did. Once I get all that going, get me another routine of long forms on a regular and stuff like that, I might start clipping in some shorts off the lives. It was long as yours, but it was a goatee. A few inches shorter. See, mine's this. I'm going with mine. I joke all the time because I'm always brushing and combing mine out. And it's like, I'll pull, it's like right now, just from combing it, I got a piece of whisker right there. And it's like, I shed like my freaking dog. It's like, how do I still have a beard? Because it's like, I know I brush half that damn thing off every time I brush it. But it's getting there. I said, this is from, say, maybe September. I stopped shaving it in September and just let it grow. Like I said, I cut the lip and then through here, my face is, if I didn't shave, my beard would come way the hell up here. Way up here my beard would be. But I shave, I keep all this kind of trimmed down. Before you did videos. Yeah. Woo. Still imagine that shit hurt.
Aliens floating, Grumpy's got the sight. Imagination is a spark burning all night. Soul in the carvings, no machine can replace. Breath of life in the details, steady pace.
Let's see her goofy butt. So wait. Send her a picture of something else she can't have. That's the one thing too. My mom, I'd always show my mom my art. She goes, "Ooh, I got a perfect spot for that." I bet you do. That's one thing is she's got a ton of my artwork over at her place. And she's like, "I'll buy it." And I'm like, "Mom, I'm not selling it to you." I end up giving the damn thing to her. Oh, no, not that person. Stop, did we send? No. Big fingers. Saved as draft. Okay, get out of emails. Wasn't trying to email that to nobody. I'll build this one. And she don't know nothing about no damn YouTube, which is a good thing because her crazy butt would probably be signed in, would be my biggest troll. I'd have to block her. Ugh. There we go. Let my chat pull back up. Yeah, I heard it's so fast. If you're right, as I was saying, snatch. Hey, good morning, Spiderbutt. How you doing today? Oh, hell, your day's about over. How you doing this evening? There you go. Say it's our day that's just starting.
Grumpy's hand steady, blade knows the grain. Epoxy roach clips curing pain. Insane. Medication tight wrapped in
Oh, I hesitated too long right there. Sat there and thought for a second on how I wanted to take that last swoop, and it left me a spot. That's the thing about that pyrography. You don't got a second to sit there and not move and wait. Let's get some of that other mess off there for me. Got a bunch of carbon squiggles in there where I was trying to give it a little bit of texture or whatever before we started putting it in there. Some of that won't be. I sent her a picture of the alien thing. She says, puts me in mind of Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, I guess it's got a little bit of Alice vibes because of the smoking and the mushroom. Hey, good morning, Mark. Y'all, I'm out of coffee already. That's not a good thing. What time is it? Is it 7:30? I need to make sure he's up. Make me some more coffee. It's close enough. 7:26. Let me turn my alarm off here. It's fixing to be hollering. That way my alarm don't start going off on y'all. No, I've almost gone through the first bag though. I'm still drinking the dark roast of the first bag. I got probably 4, 5 more cups of it, and then I'll be going into one of this next bags. But no, it's just this morning. Goodness, I went through my cup of coffee. Normally, I have still about a half a cup left, but I've already. Yeah, I woke up cotton mouth this morning. I guess I've drank that stuff almost down. But I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna unplug my microphone, put my microphone back on my charger over there, and I'm gonna do the same with my earbuds. Drop them back in the case so they don't start dying on me again. But I'm gonna go make sure my boy's getting up, set the dogs down, put them outside, and make me coffee real fast, and then I will be right back. So enjoy the tunes and chat amongst yourselves. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe and all that good YouTube stuff. But we'll be right back.
Smoke curls, high minds, medication. In my little corner, find salvation. Gritty life lessons, all in a car. Smooth and rough edges, that's how I start. Pain from the body, sleep goes fast. In the swirl of dust, I found my past. Spirit visions etched deep and true. Cedar dreams or a pinewood view. Smoke curls, high minds, medication. In my little corner, find salvation. Grumpy's hands carved through the night. Medication rolled up tight. Aliens in the backyard glow. He's got secrets we'll never know. Carving wood to ease his mind. Truth he's hiding, hard to find. Batshit crazy, maybe so, but his soul's a peaceful flow. Under starlight, whispers hum. Aliens smile, the carvings come. Laid back dreams in cedar's grain. Grumpy's carving through the strain. Axes dance, he'll tell no lie. Hiding past in walnut skies. Each new figure speaks his pain. Still, he'll carve through sun and rain. Carving wood to ease his mind. Truth he's hiding, hard to find. Batshit crazy, maybe so, but his soul's a peaceful flow. Grumpy laughs, the night unfolds. Wood in hand, a story told. Aliens cheer behind the veil. In his carvings, dreams prevail. epoxy drip like tears from the moon's face, carving out demons, every line leaves a trace. Lighter cases sparkle like galactic chimes, roach clips hold dreams from other times. Grumpy's mind twist, batshit insane, therapy with the blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Hand steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain, bleeding story, so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos in infinite thickness. Energy flows where that resin hardens. Spaceships hover over backyard gardens. Subscribe to the madness, channeling stars. Grumpy's world unravels, Jupiter and Mars. Therapy in the etch, every carve's event. Truth in the art, dollars only supplement. Glowing bright, the pieces echo lives unseen. Aliens sipping espresso in a carved canteen. Grumpy's mind twist, batshit insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain, bleeding story, so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos in infinite thickness. Hand steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain, bleeding story, so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos in infinite thickness. Grumpy's mind twist, batshit insane. Therapy with the blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night.
Grumpy got that Dremel, it's a therapy session. Wood grain singing stories, no need for confession. Splinters fly, anxieties kiss the breeze. Chronic pain fades, find the ease with ease. Work the wood like magic, break the chains of ache. Smoke my medication every breath we take. Workshop a haven, sanctuary bright. Laid back, carving, shining in the mellow night. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts in song. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Chisel and carve away, chronic shadows fade. Creation in the lumber, a serene escapade. Dremel hums a lullaby, smoothing life's rough road. Anxiety scattered, such a heavy load. Every sculpture a testament, pain left behind. Sharp edges softened in the solace we find. Grumpy's workshop, where the stories survive. Healing through carving, where the spirits revive. They'll settle slow, cloud my
Grumpy got that Dremel, it's a therapy session. Wood grain, slinging stories, no need for confession. Splinters fly, anxieties kiss the breeze. Chronic pain phase, find the ease with ease. Work the wood like magic, break the chains of ache. Smoke my medication, every breath we take. Workshop, a haven, sanctuary bright. Laid back, carpet shining in the mellow night. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts and soul. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Chisel and carve away, chronic shadows fade. Creation in the lumber, a serene escapade. Dremel hums a lullaby, smoothing life's a rough road. Anxiety scattered, such a heavy load. Every sculpture a testament, pain left behind. Sharp edges soften in the solace we find. Grumpy's workshop, where the stories survive. Healing through carving, where the spirits revive. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts in song. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Epoxy drip like tears from the moon's face. Carving out demons, every line leaves a trace. Lighter cases sparkle like galactic chimes. Roach clips hold dreams from other times. Grumpy's mind twist, that shit insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Hands steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain bleeding, stories so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos and infinite thickness. Energy flows where that resin hardens. Spaceships hover over backyard gardens. Subscribe to the madness, channeling stars. Grumpy's world unravels, Jupiter and Mars. Therapy in the edge, every carve's event. Truth in the art, dollars only supplement. Glowing bright, the pieces echo lives unseen. Alien sipping espresso in a carved canteen. Grumpy's mind twist, that shit insane.
Here we go. Microphone is miking. I'm back. Let me get my earbuds going. Y'all, that was like a damn Monday morning in there. That was a mess. Oh, goodness. What did I miss? Yeah, I made a mess. Oh, that put out there twice? That type twice or only go out once? I don't know. Right. I mean, that's about that's about how it was, Mark. Almost. My coffee. Okay, I do the little plastic refillable Keurig cup, right? I got a little refill deal, and I put my grounds in that, put it in the machine. When I make my coffee, I got an old hot chocolate container. I pop the lid off of, I open up my little cup, I pop all the grinds out into that container. It's easier for me to stand up and do that versus trying to bend over and knock it all out into the garbage can or something. And I'm not on sewer or something like that, so I can't knock all that shit into my septic tank, right? So got to clean out the cup that way. But when I opened it up and I went to hit, I don't know what happened. I had like a damn jerk in my shoulder or something, but I moved and popped the damn thing halfway over the the hot chocolate container in the counter, so I knocked half the coffee grounds all over the counter. So I had to wipe that up, clean that mess up, then went back there making sure my son was getting up. And today technically was supposed to be their last day of school, but the instructor told him yesterday, he says, I'm not showing up today, so y'all are sitting in the parking lot if y'all do. So he don't have class today. He's done. But then I went ahead, let the dogs out, and being they're up and I'm messing with stuff already, I went ahead and fed them and got that over with. So yeah, that was a mess. But here we are, we're back. Oh, and I'm done for the morning. Just got to let them finish eating real fast and then throw them back out in the yard for a minute. It's just their routine. They just came in from outside, but they'll still be both sitting here at the door waiting to go out once they're done eating. Come on, Sparrow, get away from her bowl. Sparrow, come on, get away from her bowl, dude. Come on. Yeah, I opened the door right about the time she's finishing eating, and he's standing behind her like he's fixing to clean her bowl if she wasn't done. And it's like he can't eat that hard food. Come on, go. Come on, one more time, go. Go. Miss Ma'am, go. Crazy. She likes to slip out the back door nice and slow. And it's like, I got the air conditioner on in here. I need to close that door. Keep all my cold air in. Keep all that humidity out. Oh, dude, Tim, you're going to like it. I said, turning on the lace fun. And it might not be that fun in the classroom setting. You know, you got to think about it that way too. They're fixing to go over all the safety do's and don'ts and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Beaner, how you doing, buddy? But they're going to go over all that kind of stuff with you. So that might take a little bit of the just getting your hands dirty fun out of it. But I'm telling you, you'll like it. You'll enjoy it. Well, I say that. Not everybody does, but I enjoy the heck out of it. Go be good girl. Come on. I'm watching you. Go be good girl. She's out there looking for damn squirrels. Go girl. Go. Because I don't leave them out unattended. It's got my cans hanging in it. I got a can and a target hanging inside the catch barrel. And then I have like 4 cans stuck on sticks all around the yard. And BBs is a lot cheaper than the clay pellets or the steel slugs. And what is it? A box of 2,400 was what, $5 and something. And with the catch barrel, I'll catch maybe 3/4 of what I shoot. All right, Mr. Pink, you have a good morning, sir. Probably missed you. Get all these damn BBs out of my pocket. Because that's one thing. I'll fill my pocket full of BBs and then walk out the back door, start shooting and stuff. Oh, yeah. Trying to conserve on my flour. That don't seem to work. Huh. I don't know. I mean, your signal is for sure going to interfere with the quality. You think that 5G and everything everywhere is getting better at coming through stuff that blocks the signal. That's the thing about that signal. That's crazy. They want to pump that thing everywhere. We got our own theories to that too. I'm fixing to get back to burning, y'all. I'm just getting my little herbal together. And they're tiny, y'all. These things, let's see, let's get a reference. You got like what, half-gram pre-rolls and gram pre-rolls and shit like that. This is probably a half of a half-gram pre-roll. Because it's a little 1.0 paper, and then I put the little pre-roll tips in there as well. So. Say these are my toothpicks. I have to check my daughter's location, see if she's up and moving this morning. I wonder if they've called it done. Because we do have storm days and shit that they're making up. School board could have called off some of those days. It's not like they're doing any damn thing in class anyway. They're just sitting there running the damn time up. They're not going to supply all that up there too? Wish it was a bag of freeze-dried shrooms. I'm not beyond doing a little bit of microdosing. People might not agree with it, but I played with that crap a long time ago when I was younger, but I was abusing it back then. Didn't really know what a microdose or a dose was, but I'm all for it now. We get the wannabe hurricane days and crap like that. It gets raining so damn bad. Sometimes the storms get in there and they come in so bad they'll shut school down. Send kids home early. Our snow stuff, we had some issues then, but it wasn't that bad.
Workshop vibes where the healing ignites. Epoxy flows, truth shines in the lights. Chronic fades, peace starts to arise. Hit subscribe, feel the tribe amplify.
No, I mean, I wouldn't mind it as much. It just reminded me when I was younger. I didn't have the snow and stuff like that to drive on around here to learn for control in icy situations. But when I was younger, I've told y'all before, I always wanted to be a stunt driver and stuff like that. And I would go out and get up in the woods around here where we still had the old clay roads and stuff like that. And when it gets wet, if y'all have ever played on clay and water, mud, whatever. That shit's, I guess, that's the closest thing we have to slipping and sliding on ice is getting out there and slipping and sliding on some wet clay. And I'd get up there in the woods when I was younger, and I had an old 70, what was it, 73 Dodge Dart, 4-door, big old hoopty wagon. And you get that big old thing fishtailing and sliding on all them wet clay roads, taking a turn and doing a couple of wild donuts and then gaining control again. That's what I called it, my crazy driving when I was younger. That's what I would do. I would take my vehicles and just push them to their limit to see what they could do. And I stripped a lot of cars when I was young driving like that, though. I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, that, gave me some better driving skills. So I'm not an A1 driver. I do not know how to react on the ice and snow, but I got a good comprehension of it, from what bit of ice that I did drive on and stuff. And then the clay, I'm used to it, ready for it. I can't say I'm used to it. I can say I'm ready for it, though. That's one thing. What, dirt track driving and all that kind of stuff. You down here in the South, everybody wants to drive a race car or something, or drive like them fools on a racetrack. So you tend to find a spot to go play and figure that out. I did. We had a clay pit that was local, and the trucks would come in from the top, drive down into the pit, and they had basically a big circle they would come through, and they had different areas they would get loaded up in. And all the us locals, we'd get in there at night, damn police get called on us and stuff. That's probably why I got in trouble when I was younger. But we would run through that damn clay pit wide open and drive it like it was a damn racetrack. And I had a front wheel drive car, and you're doing something when you go fast enough around the corner to have a front wheel drive car kind of drifting, and got that rear end broke loose sliding like it's rear wheel drive. Yeah, that's fun. We ain't got no snow blower. The damn regular shit shovel, that was my snow blower, out there shoveling the sidewalk. But yeah, old days of driving, that was the stuff. But that's what I did. I did my crazy driving and got all my skills, I guess. But yeah, that wet clay was fun to drive on for sure. It'll wreck you in a heartbeat too, because like I said, I guess that's just like snow, because you're driving and you try to turn and it's so slick you don't turn, you just kind of drift across the turn and hit the embankment. Because that's what we did up here with the going through the woods. It's kind of like a fire lane. The roads are kind of cut down into the woods, so it's like you almost have like an embankment, and then it kind of goes into the hills because the roads are cut down so low. That's the ones that aren't county maintained, I guess, your old dirt state roads and stuff that's in the woods up here. Don't have too many of those left though.
Carvings out of nightmares, dreams too sinister. Got the glow brighter than a lunar minister. Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication rolled, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit subscribe, keep his craft in the light. Clips caught stars, pocket universe snug. Spark aliens in the wood, yo, pass me that mug. Crazy like a comet, he carves truths unseen. Artifacts born from a mind's evergreen. Finger stain red, green smoke in the night. Tools dance in his grip, giving madness flight. shining bright. Lighter cases burning messages unwrapped.
I need to get to the post office today. I need to get some more international stamps again. I still have a handful of the forever stamps, but I'm out of the international forever stamps, and they want like three regular stamps to equal a international stamp, and I don't want to waste my stamps. No, see, we didn't have snow. Our sledding when we was a kid was getting on a damn hood. You know, you find somebody with an old junk car or junk truck in the yard, you take the hood off of it. Somebody's always had a hood snatched off of something because they're pulling the motor or some mess like that, you know. So you take that, flip that bad boy upside down, and the latch where the hood would latch down to keep it closed, you turn around and tie a rope or something into that about 50 foot long and tie it to a damn four-wheeler, and then you sit on that damn hood like it's a sled. You have that four-wheeler pull you around and sling you all over the place. That's what we did. And then, of course, the idiot on the four-wheeler is trying his damnedest to throw you off the hood, so it wasn't always a smooth ride. You had to freaking hold on. That's that F around and find out generation. Wonder why I busted up and walked with a cane and all that good stuff. It's like I said, we played way too flipping hard and worked too rough. All right, Beaner, you have a good weekend, buddy. Have a good day. Thank you for coming through and hanging out. But no, the only time I've ever played in the snow was, what was it, last year when we got that snow here. My daughter, they go every year after Christmas for New Year's. They go up into Tennessee. They always travel, go to different locations each year, but they try to get to where it's snowing for around New Year's, and they go out and play and all that stuff, which is pretty cool. Always worries me because I get paranoid when they go to big crowds like that with the kids. I guess I've watched too many of them stupid Dateline shows where kids get snatched and shit. And I get worried. I say, no, not my babies. You better watch my damn babies. But they're not babies no more, yo. They're growing up too fast. Hey, good morning, Miss Francis. How you doing today?
Epoxy drip slow riverbeds in the resin. He's got the hands of a time-lost legend. Carvings out of nightmares, dreams too sinister. Got the glow.
I said we ain't got no use for the igloo stuff here. Build it out of clay.
Medication road, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit subscribe, keep his craft in the light. Roach clips, caught stars, pocket universe.
That's a hell, Florida. We don't even got a good dirt system. We just got sand. Sand or clay, and you take the two, mix it up, and you get your sandy fill, and it ain't worth the crap either. I said we ain't got no good dirt. You got to take your leaves and start building your compost pile to get some good dirt around here. Oh. Still got to get this damn mushroom going with some detail. Starting to pop out down here now. Got to get some more stuff going up through here.
Grumpy, the artisan, his muse stay tapped. Epoxy oceans ripple, waves roll slow. Mad genius in the craft, watch it all just glow. Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn.
I mean, you got to think about it, Mark. There's think about the. It's shitty. You shouldn't have to think about it because it's your health care. You know, it shouldn't have to change on y'all like that. But you got to think about how many people just got displaced and got put out, you know, have no transportation, no way of getting to the clinics, like how, you know, have to kick the bus and whatnot. So I imagine their little call center, their customer service desk is probably overwhelmed above and beyond. A 10-minute appointment. Yeah. But shit, that's the thing about it, is it ain't gonna be but a 10-minute appointment, gonna take you several hours to get there. Then you're gonna sit there and wait for an hour for your appointment, even though say your appointment time's at 10 o'clock. Well, they ain't gonna see you till about noon. And like you said, 5 minutes in there, and then they're gonna send you back out the door.
Crazy like a comet, he carves truths unseen. Artifacts born from a mind's evergreen.
It's crazy. But then at the same time, it's hard to regulate and maintain a good home health care company, you know, organizations, companies that's going to do what they're supposed to do, have nurses actually going in and doing their job. You know, that's the thing down here is we have a lot of the home health care facilities and whatnot that'll go out and say, oh, you got so many hours companion time, and oh, you got so many hours respite, so many hours home care, where they come in and spend time with you and clean up for you because it's certain things that you can't do no more. You know, we have companies like that here, but then you have the damn nurses that work for them companies. They want to tend to dictate what they're supposed to do and not do once they leave the office. And it's like they pull up to your house. Oh no, I'm only supposed to do this. That's not in my job description. I'm not supposed to do all that. Knowing good and damn well they are, because that's what you're paying for. That's what your insurance is covering. You know, but the nurses want to come in there and back talk that and work around that and do as little as possible, but gain those big checks. That's what I'm saying, is you don't have many people that have the proud of what they do, the drive to do their job how it's supposed to be done. You know, too many people just want to clock that check and go home. That turns around in the healthcare system pretty bad, because there's a lot of work those nurses has got to do. You know, it doesn't seem like it, but you know, they come in and do a good bit, you know, and in some situations they put up with a lot of shit. You know, some situations you got these ornery old folks that just want to be ugly and be mean the whole time people's there, because they're frustrated with themselves because they can't do stuff for themselves no more. So they take it out on the people that show up and come around. And I don't know. I've been around it my whole life because that's what my mom's worked. My mom's done home health care, nursing homes, the whole 9 yards. And so I've listened to her complain about the politics of it. And then I listened to her complain about the actual work in it, you know. So it sucks, but it is what it is. What happened? I missed something. Uh-oh, what'd you do, Miss Francis? So did your big puppy trip you? So she was just wanting nibbles. She didn't mean to. That's mine. My damn, it's since the divorce. I'm always outside, and my dog, she is a people person bad. So whenever I do go inside and start doing something, she is my shadow. She will lay down right at my feet if I'm in the kitchen doing something. So I've learned over the past few months to slow down and look at the ground because I'll stand there at the stove cooking for a minute, and then she's done come in behind me and laid down behind me, and I don't know it. And I'll turn around to go to the refrigerator and damn near trip over her big ass. Yeah, I mean, that's the bad thing about it. You have that a lot. We have that down here with our home health care people. You know, they go in there underpaid, stressed out, you know, and they don't always vet the workers as good as they should. Some workers don't need to be in those situations. But it happens. You just have to keep your valuables put up, and it sucks. You shouldn't have to worry about that in your own home, you know, but it happens. In that situation there, you turn around and offer her a box every now and then. Say, hey, look, I know this is going missing, and if I could help you, I would, because sometimes you don't know their situation neither. Step in onto one of her toys. Yeah, that happens. We got these big chew. They're almost like a bell shaped. It's real aggressive chew for pits, I guess. We get those for my dog, and we got a black one. The black one, I step on that damn thing all the time because it blends in. We got one that's black and one that's teal. The teal color one is, I like that one better because I can see it. But no, Mark, in that circumstances where she was taking food, you know, that's a different kind of theft. You know, she's taking food because she's got to survive, or got a baby or something she's got to feed. You know, still it's not right, but you don't never know somebody's circumstances. I think that's about. I keep trying to add more stuff down here because I'm trying to avoid this spot up here. Hey, good morning, Suzanne. I hope your day's going good.
Aliens in the shadows, grinning through the night. Medication smoky, mind floating real high. Crafting with the cosmos under alien sky. Dust therapy, healing chronic pains.
Let's see if we can do.
Channel bright, catch that glowing vibe. Like and subscribe, join the playful ride. Through epoxy magic and celestial guides. Grumpy's got the cure for the pain inside. Crafting with a purpose, let's take this stride. Roach clips gleam, green glow intense. Cosmic connections, craftsman, sixth sense. Aliens assist in the quiet fray. No more pain, just a brighter day. Followers finding solace in the stream. Grumpy's glowing, living the dream. No more dark, no more scream. Epoxy lights a crafting beam. Like and subscribe to the vibes alive. Join the journey, let's all thrive. Grumpy's carvings, cosmic and wise. Bright in the night with those sparkling eyes.
Too dark. It's all right. Keep it. Uh-oh.
Like and subscribe to the vibes alive. Join the journey, let's all thrive. Grumpy's carvings, cosmic and wise. Bright in the night with those sparkling eyes.
Hey, I mean, that's just it. You got to do what you got to do. You got somebody helping you. If she's slow, she might be slow, but if you can trust her, then that's the trade-off that you got to have, right? You know, other than that, you know, keep all the little things picked up where they can't get a hold of nothing. That's all you can do. Oh, Miss Francis, you're gonna go down to the 4th of July thing. That's cool.
but the resin don't stop. Laser
Oh, where's my damn?
taking the top. Epoxy cure
Where
smooth as a
it is.
buttered up slide from pain to space where the good ones reside. Roach clips shining galaxies in the glaze. Handcrafted dreams floating in UV rays. No meditations missed when creativity's alive. Comment like sub before we hit hyperspace drive. Dust therapy hitting hands deep in the grit. Chronic pain flying gone in the thick of it.
That's
Craft
cool.
shop vibing, you better hit subscribe. Grumpy's world twisting, you gotta catch the vibe. Roll tight, take flight, the journey just begins. Epoxy kingdom endless with Grumpy and his friends. Alien voices laughing, riding through the mist. Crafting spaceship dreams Grumpy couldn't resist.
Well, I mean, that's just, you need to do that on a regular anyway. You need to keep that kind of stuff put away. Well, I keep that kind of stuff put away because the kids and stuff like that. That's cool. That fire is not burning. Get you a damn phone, a dash mount, and do your daggum road trip vlog. So we can't be missing no Friday Night Live just because you're not going to be home. You're going to have to do a Friday Night Travel Live. That's what I want to do for whenever I do some of my road trips. I want to get me a dash mount and everything. Pop y'all up on there on the dash. Say, we're going live. Where are we at today? No, see, that's the thing. I've been pretty fortunate. My kids wasn't shitheads like me. No, when I was younger, how many bottles did we top off and try to hide and add stuff to so we wouldn't get caught because we was dipping in somebody else's alcohol? Now that I got experience with. You can only add so much water to the vodka before they find out, you know. A little bit of tea to the Jack Daniels, and then it starts tasting sweet. You got to remember, put the unsweet tea in there. Don't put the sweet tea in there. But my kids, my daughter, she played around with a little bit, but she didn't do any of that here. That was one of her friends. She'd go stay the night down there, and their dad would allow it, but I got my own stories to that too, so we won't talk about that. But I don't allow that kind of stuff. I wouldn't allow that kind of stuff. That was one thing. I don't condone it. I would rather, if the kids are gonna do it, I do have that mentality. I'd rather it be here in a controlled environment, but at the same time, be a flipping parent. Put your foot. Oops, we almost said it again. Put your foot down and tell them no. There's a time and a place, and you still a kid. You got to grow up, son. That's always been my mindset, because I feel with some of the stuff that I do now, it was because it was just so readily available for me when I was younger, so that's just me. We're all different, I guess, but I don't believe in letting a minor or stuff do that. Maybe a New Year's Eve little toast or something every now and then, or maybe a little sip of something Christmas Day because everybody else is sipping. But to let a minor sit there and party with you, get intoxicated and stuff like that, no, sir. I can't condone that kind of behavior. No. Honestly, my kids have done pretty good on that aspect. Not saying they're perfect by no means, but they wasn't hoodlums like I was. Excuse me. I guess because I was the hoodlum, I knew what to look for, and they couldn't ever get away with it because I would see the scenario or the atmosphere that would create such situation, and I wouldn't allow it to happen. That was, I guess, why I have no hair. I've stressed all that away is because, I was that guy. I would be, I guess that's a lot of the reasons I was such a night owl with my kids growing up, because I wouldn't go to sleep if they were still awake. It's like, hell no. If you're awake and I go to sleep, that means I'm not awake to watch what you're doing, and you have the possibility of doing something that's going to get you in trouble. And they were never hoodlums to do something like that, though. That's the thing. They didn't have my mindset, the mindset I had growing up. What's the word? How can I say it? I wasn't raising myself when I was little, but I was damn sure growing up way too damn fast for my age when I was little. I put myself in more, I guess, adult scenarios than I should have, and I just was a little quicker than most. Hence why I was such a damn hoodlum. I don't know how to explain that one. But I do know that, like I said, I knew what to watch for because I lived it, been there, done that, and so wasn't going to allow my kids to do the same. And then it would piss my kids off because, especially my daughter, she said, "Well, I'm not like you." I said, "I know. It's because I'm not giving you the opportunity to be like me," and that would piss her off every time. Gracious, y'all. Oh, excuse me. Well, y'all heard of those neti pots where you wash your sinuses out with the saline water? Oh, how about neti pot with coffee? I just took that big swallow and it did. And instead of it going down my throat, it tried to go up my sinuses. I about spit coffee every damn where. That's what I was going to the ear, nose, throat doctor for. And they wanted to send me to the one that was drunk or intoxicated or peeled up or whatever his problem was. And from what he said, there ain't nothing they can do for it but Botox, and I'm not having them inject shit into my throat. Some Vasant syndrome crap he tried to explain to me. He drew a diagram out, but yeah, with your throat smooth, the back of your throat smooth, but it's contoured, right? Kind of like a straw. And when you swallow, it's smooth, right? But when you swallow, think of a snake. When a snake moves, they can they can just make that lump. You know, it can start like a lump up here, but they can contract their muscle to make that lump stick out and protrude all the way down their side, you know, and then go away. When you swallow, your throat creates that lump like a wave, and that lump kind of goes like let's see. This is my tongue rolling through, and your fluid or whatever rolls down your tongue, hits your throat. When it hits your throat, your nerves create that lump, and that lump, like a snake muscle, rides down your throat and pushes everything down, and then kind of dissipates back into nothing. And when I go to swallow, sometimes it's like how the doctor described it is the food or the liquid hits that spot, and it's like the lump creates below the food and liquid. Instead of it going down, it lumps up and pushes it up, and hence I flood my freaking sinuses with whatever. My grandson was he played on his thumb for a hot minute, but he had his little pacifier, and I watched him for so long, and then it went from me watching him to my mom watching him for a minute, because I had my neck stuff and I had to recoup and I couldn't watch him. And in the few months that she was watching him, he had a little pacifier, and no baby needs a pacifier, and she took that away from him. And while he was there, and he commenced to sucking on his thumb in return for it. But that didn't last too long. Yeah, the whole sinus bit, it does burn. and it ain't got to be because it's hot. It's just your nose ain't meant for liquids like that to go up through there. And so now I'm gonna smell coffee for a few hours. But there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, talking about the lump and the Botox, the drunk doctor wanted to say that they could go in and inject a little Botox and build that ridge up, you know, but then that ridge will be there all the time. So I'll have more issues of stuff going up or down. I'll just have to basically go through physical therapy and teach myself how to swallow. And then they were even saying that speech therapy can correct that muscle thing in my throat, but I don't understand how. I'm not a doctor, so I wouldn't know, but I don't understand how the speech therapy would correct that. But it might do me good, because I'll be able to get my R's, my worry, I can't say it, my worry wart. There you go. I'll get my R's down better. Damn, y'all. I'm just having a morning. I just spilt my coffee. Yeah. It's supposed to be Friday, not Monday. No, I'm not. I'm not doing a dang thing. I'll do the speech therapy and stuff like that before I let them do any kind of surgeries on my throat, because that's kind of what started it all. I didn't have none of these issues until they fused my neck. You know, when they fused my neck, they cut me. You can't see it because of my beard and all, but they cut me like right at my jawline. Like if you followed the contour of your face and come right in and take your finger and go under your jawbone and push against your neck, right about there is where my incision is, right? They did an incision and they pushed my esophagus to the side. I don't know how the hell you can push your esophagus to the side, but that's what they did. You know, and then they did the hardware for fusing my neck on the front of my neck. You know, my hardware is not on the back side; it's down the front side of my neck, and an anterior fusion is what they called it. But ever since that cut, You know, it's all right here, the skin and stuff, my nerves and stuff right there from that incision. And I think that's what it is because that's all right there against the part of my throat to where it's supposed to have that lump and come down is right there in that same area where everything was cut. But the esophagus wasn't cut, you know, so I don't understand how maybe the nerves are affected right there. But I feel that that incision and that scar tissue is what causes my issue. And then I think when my neck's inflamed, because I still have issues and shit in my neck, I think the more swollen and stuff that is when I have my swallowing issues. But that's, like I said, they want to go in there and operate and cut and do this and do that, and it's like, no, that's what created all these problems to begin with, so I'm damn sure not fixing to try that to fix it. But the whole voice, the speech therapy or something, it can. I remember you saying that before. Okay, I remember you saying that before, but I haven't talked to my doctors about it because I don't trust my doctors. I haven't found anybody that I can communicate with and actually trust, you know, because it's like, first off, that throat nose doctor, I swear he was drunk. If he wasn't drunk, he was on call and had been on shift for a long time and was just damn near delirious because he was just the way he held himself and presented himself and stuff. But I don't trust him, you know. And then my neurologist, I've told y'all the whole story through my neurologist, the guy that put all the hardware in my neck. He sent me to pain management for 4 months because he didn't have time to look at my file, basically, and then says, well, I don't think there's nothing wrong with you. If there's nothing wrong with me, why did you send me over here and tell these people, okay, this is what I think y'all need to do to him, because they just didn't pull a damn treatment out their ass. And then he looked at me. Yeah, me and him don't get along. And it sucks is because I have to go back to him because, you know, unless there's something that I can prove, like a malpractice or issue like that, he's the physician that's got existing hardware in my neck. So any future problems with my neck, I have to address him about it, they say. I think that's just a crock of crap, but that's why I don't want to go back to the neurologist. We just go to Dr. Google. Say, all right, Dr. Google, what do we need to do today? Huh. Hey, see, too much junk. You got to keep your belly healthy. He's doing well. That's awesome. See, that right there, I know my issues are nothing in comparison, but it's things like that, seeing things like that where people's got their issues and their disabilities and they, adapt and overcome. That right there has helped me so much. Just adapting and overcoming, and then seeing everybody else's issues and what they go through on a daily and how they just freaking groove with it, you know. And it's like, dang, Grumpy, get your head out your ass and get back to it. And so yeah, that's awesome. Oh, my nose, y'all. I do hate that crap, those swallowing. I need to find some doctors that I can trust. I had a primary at one time. He was an awesome freaking doctor. That was the one that actually got me into my issues with my back and suggested surgery and stuff like that back when I needed it. But I was hard-headed and didn't have the surgery. But that guy, he wasn't trying to force nothing off onto me. He wasn't the ones that was happy with the pill pad or nothing like that. He was a good doctor. It was the offices went through different management and stuff. I had new office managers and changed their whole protocols and stuff like that. And then I ended up losing that doctor. That was the best doctor I ever had because he had a good memory or he just had good doctor etiquette. He took good notes or something because it's like when I walked into that office, it was, I mean, it could have been 6 months, but it was like I just was there the day before and he knew everything about me and was on point with stuff and was just real personal. I mean, he was a good doctor. He didn't treat you like a damn insurance hit, and that seems like that's all the doctors look at now is how much can they hit your insurance for when you come through. It's all in your food, Mark. It's what your body can take. When you're younger, your body's like a damn trash compactor. You just shovel stuff in and it's gonna take it and push it back out. When you get older, you can't. And you got your issues on top of that, you know. Kind of sucks, but that's when you got to start manipulating that diet.
Grumpy shop is a mellow haze. Late spins round in
That's when what the willpower comes into play. This is how much willpower do you got? The damn donuts look good, but you know them donuts make you feel like shit. So pick your poison.
been kissed. Aliens hover in the workshop.
So that is the main thing: is pick your poison.
Swirl under the black light bright. Chronic pain fades as creations rise. Like and subscribe for these groovy vibes.
Let's see how we can make this work. I think we just goofed this piece. Let's see.
Each carving feels like it's alive on its own. Medication roll tight, steady and true. Blazing the blues with an alien crew. Aliens hover in the workshop tonight. Colors swirl under the black light bright. Chronic pain fades as creations rise. Like and subscribe for these groovy vibes. Wood turns smooth under Grumpy's care. Smoke curls.
Oh, come on, man. Tip wanted to dig in right there instead of curve.
Art and meds in a perfect blend. Find your chill at the lace deep end.
It's the glue. There's like a glue spot right there, so the tip's burning through it easier. Tried to do it on. Ooh, it tried to do it right there too.
Laid back with his soul untamed. Epoxy flowing in the Hall of Fame. Aliens smiling as they catch.
But no, getting into the Facebook community and Carbon Fusion, and then seeing so many creators out there that have disabilities and limitations, that did me good. That humbled me, slapped me out of my stupid little pity party over my stupid issues. You know, I mean, my issues aren't stupid. They are life altering, but it's, you know, compared to some others, they're petty. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm babbling to, I guess. Getting into this community and seeing how people deal with stuff, it brought a lot of shit into perspective for me. I don't know if that makes sense or not. You still got your gallbladder, Mark? Yeah, some people got issues and it's their gallbladder. That's a lot of people tell me if I get my gallbladder dealt with that I'd be able to eat the foods and stuff that I can't eat now, but I don't never have gallbladder attacks or anything with my issue. My issue, I eat greasy food, and it's kind of like you say, it's almost like an acid reflux kind of thing. I feel it, I feel it building up, and then it's like it's gross, but I have to go to the bathroom and get sick, and it's like it expels all the grease out of my system. And it's weird, even over the years, my body has learned to separate. If you ever watch those magicians or something that go in there and they'll swallow shit and then they'll regurgitate it like a flipping bird, and that's all they'll puke back up or something, as part of their act. And they say, oh, we've trained ourselves to knit it. Well, my brain, and I've dealt with this stuff for so long that I guess my body says you got to keep the food in you, but get rid of the grease. And it literally, the grease separates, and it's like acid reflux, and that's what comes out. And people say it's your gallbladder, but I've never had no pains. People tell me when you have a gallbladder attack, it feels like a heart attack, that your chest and stuff wants to start hurting and stuff. But I've never had no issues like that, but I've not gone through the appointments and followed through all the stuff. I've gone through with the doctors one time to try to figure out what was going on. First doctor, well, I've done it twice. First doctor wanted to give me a prescription and say, oh, you just got a slow stomach here. Take this pill, you'll be fine. No bullshit. I did that for a few months. So we had to take a pill every time before you eat something. I'm not doing that. That's not right. There's something going on. I want to fix it. And then I started with another doctor. It's a few years later. It's like, all right, we got this issue. Is it this? Is it that? So they started testing me, sent me and had ultrasounds going over my kidneys and then my gut and all that. And then I was supposed to go to another place to have another test done, and they were supposed to call me and schedule the appointment, but they never did. And then, like I told y'all before, I'm not doing the doctor's job for them. I don't know who they want me to see, what they want me to have done, what my insurance covers and don't. That's why they got their office workers and shit. That's their job, and so, yeah. Well, see, that's what I tried. That's what we went in to figure all that out, but I never followed through with it. Like I said, I've gone in there and they've done that ultrasound all over my gut, rolled me on my side and checked me with that camera and stuff that way. And then it was another procedure from there, and I didn't follow through with it. Once I get me some wheels and get everything situated, and got all my insurance and stuff flip back to it being just me and whatnot, I'll try to do my doctor's appointments. But that was it too. There was so much going on, and we were down to one vehicle here, and the ex-wife working from home, working in town, and all that back and forth, and dealing with her parents' stuff, and then dealing with the kids and the grandkids stuff. It was like all my shit got put off on the back burner. And it wasn't on purpose. It was like I chose to kind of slip back because I was trying not to add any stress to the situation. I was trying to make it as easy as I could. It's like, I'll be okay. I'll deal with it. Well, it's time to deal with it. Well, see, that's what I want to do. I've talked about it forever. I want to get on a oh, I need to set up with a straight up nutritionist, and go over my situations and stuff, and then my diets and what hits me and what don't hit me, and then what I need to put in my gut. Because I think a lot of it is your gut biome. You got to get that good bacteria and that bad bacteria balanced out, and all the junk food and crap over the years, I imagine it's all out of whack. So that's like one of those good fasts and good clean outs and detoxes, and then go from there with a proper diet. It could work wonders. I believe in that too, to a degree. But I'm a stoner. I'm gonna get the munchies. I'm gonna eat some junk from time to time. But yeah, I do feel it's all in the environment and whatnot. So I want to keep all my organs if I can. That's what I'm saying. I don't feel no internal discomfort from it. So I don't know. And my damn kidneys and stuff like that, with the way my back hurts and right about where they're at. Sometimes it's hard to tell, is that my kidneys, liver, or is that just my back pain? You know, so. It can. Proper diets can be expensive at first, but it's breaking those old habits and then learning new routines and stuff, because keeping the fresher vegetables and stuff like that on hand, that you got to get in that routine so you know just how much to buy, when to buy it, so you're not wasting. That's my main thing, the humidity and keeping stuff fresh down here. That's the issue. But yeah, my ex had hers removed. Hell, I think my daughter's even had hers removed. I don't remember if she did or not. She's had a couple of things like that. But like I said, I say I don't have gallbladder issues because everybody I've known that's had any kind of issues like that's always had severe pain or discomfort and stuff like that. And my most discomfort is I'm gonna go puke. And that's the worst of it. See, I don't mess with any oils no more. I don't fry anything. I try to stay away from all that because it gets to my gut. That's what I'm saying. That's when it sounds nasty, but when I get sick, just imagine looking at chicken broth or something. When you pour broth out into a pot, you got your liquid and then you got your big oil clumps on top of the liquid. When I have my issues and I go to the bathroom, that's what it is. It's the oil. My body separates that oil and doesn't process it. It'll happen with too much, like cream of chicken. If I do a cream of chicken soup or something like that, that can be too heavy. It's weird, the different stuff that I can't process. It's almost like I need to be a damn vegetarian and just be done with it. But then still the same thing there. Peanuts and stuff like that. The fats and the oils off of peanuts. If I eat too much peanuts, just raw peanuts and stuff like that, my body can't process that. So yeah, I don't know. But I know it sucks because there's so much good food that I can't eat no more because of that situation. And I love food. And I joke and say my body's giving me this situation to kind of keep my weight under control, because I'd probably be 300 plus pounds if I could eat stuff without having any kind of any kind of bad effects. Because me and food, buddy, we get along, but we don't get along. It's that love-hate relation. Oh. The sardine challenge. I tried and failed the first time. Potential spam. I'm not answering. From Texas. I don't know nobody in Texas. I got an uncle that bought one. It's gonna be a damn bill, or not a bill collector, a loan person. You watch.
American Expedite Loan. Hi, this is Tom Johnson calling you. It looks like you were looking to do a personal loan a while back, but it seems like you were not happy with the offer you.
You get all these calls. Hi, this is so and so, so and so. It looks like you were looking into a personal loan not long ago, and you wasn't happy with the details you got. So let's try you again. I haven't looked into no loans, people. Crazy ass crap.
got the lathe, dreams in wood each day. Dremel whispers sweet, shaping life's design, crafting joy and peace, one carving at a time. Wood chips
Oh
flying
man, I can eat some pasta
laughter fills the space.
and the breads. I try to stay off the breads, but my crunch wraps. That's bread. What is that? My tortilla crunch wrap. Shit. The tortilla shells and crap that I use. What is that? That's corn based though, ain't it? I don't know.
Every piece is made with pain.
Meat and potatoes though. I could damn sure do the heck out of some meat and potatoes.
Tales of forest kings. Every cut
But yeah,
beside
it's just all the protein. There you go. Everything with freaking protein's got a fat base to it, and it's that fat content that my gut just don't like.
figures come alive in this sacred shop where art and hands revive. Wood chips flying fast, laughter fills the space. Grumpy's therapeutic touch, carving out a place. Dust therapy for soul, peace within the grain. Here at Grumpy's shop, every piece is made with pain. Sweet
There they are. That's why I say, hell, you go to read the ingredients on our crap, you can't pronounce half of it.
heart and soul in sync with every woodsy
I looked at that. I'll have to get a box of macaroni and cheese, kind of like what you sent, and I'll pull it up in a video and compare the ingredient difference. You can read the shit that's in the stuff that's in y'all's labels. I said I can't read half the crap that's in our labels down here.
shadows dance on wood. Every
And then they'll put the wonder word in. They'll put some bullcrap word that, that so vague that can mean 1,000 different ingredients in one. So you never know what the hell you're eating unless it's just natural.
in this workshop warm, our hearts and spirits keep. Spinning wheels turn wood to gold, epoxy drips and stories told.
That's what I don't need to see that. Hurricane season update. I know, that's the crazy thing is it's poison. It's poison everywhere else, but yeah, they shovel it down our throats like it's good for us.
Like and subscribe, come on and stay. The workshop's magic makes pain fade away.
No, they don't. I don't trust anything no more. That's just the whole thing. It's like, oh, well, it's such and such, so they're supposed to tell you this. Well, they're supposed to do a lot of shit, but they don't. That's why you got to use your own discernment. You can't read that crap on that label. You don't know what it is. That's even the food anymore these days. Is it real meat? Are you going and getting real meat? Or are you buying some crap they grew in a lab? And then some states say, oh, well, we're not allowed to use that in this state. But yet you look at where everything comes from and it's all still coming from the same areas and shit. It's like, yeah, come on, people.
Workshop's magic makes pain fade away.
Well, like that's like that hell. Oh, shut up. They ruin food for everybody.
Craft and grind. Beauty
That's like
grains you
Scotty 420. I love some of his stuff he puts out. He puts out those brain rot reels and everything. And it's some pretty cool stuff. It's some crazy stuff, but it's some cool stuff. Right? He put one out recently and it was going in about like McDonald's and places and they're selling these thousands and thousands of burgers a day, and you think about the poundage and how many burgers and stuff they sell a day, and then go back to the cattle cattle ranches and stuff like that. We don't produce, like that video says, we don't produce enough natural meat to maintain those supplies. So what the hell are they feeding you when you buy all that stuff? You know, where you got the whole McDonald's pink goo, you know, there's not that many damn cattle farms out there to produce the thousands of burgers that they sell daily, you know. So yeah, think about that. I'll leave it at that. Big Macs sound good though, don't they? Why do they sound good? What are they putting in that food to get you addicted to it, to make you want that Big Mac again? What's in those chicken nuggets? Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Pigeons are spies. What did I miss on pigeons? Hold on now. I gotta back up. Pigeon is a chicken. Hey, there's a lot of people that eat pigeon. It's I've not tasted one personally, but they say they taste better than the dove, or similar to the dove, just bigger bodied and whatnot. And then who was it? Knuckles. Knuckles was talking about how what you got, I guess you got homing pigeons or whatnot. He said that works is somehow or another, they lock into where they're born. Like he's got pigeons at his location. And if he was to give me some of those pigeons to come home, you know, and me start raising my own pigeons or whatnot, if I was to let the ones out that he gave me, they would fly back and make their way back to his place. But if I had the same pair that he gave me and produced eggs and raised and had babies here, I could let those pigeons out and the babies would fly around and come right back here. They would stay here. That's how your homing pigeons, I guess, or whatnot was the whole aspect of the homing pigeons was, you know, it had to be a pigeon that was born and raised in that spot. You take it off somewhere else, you know, let it go. That's how it flew back to where, that's how it knew how to get home. I want to cook. That's just it. I want to get in the kitchen and play and cook. The prep and up on my feet and stuff gets to me, but I truly want to get in there and figure out what I'm doing. I like to mess around. But that's just the down here is just keeping fresh vegetables and stuff like that without them going bad and turning so fast. The humidity and shit just don't work for me too much. Excuse me. So do I put some little mushrooms growing off the big mushroom? Just put a bunch of leafy things growing on it here and there. Oh shit, I love apples. A good crunchy sweet apple. Apple is a texture thing. There's one apple that's real good. It's just soft. The inside texture is just, I don't know. I like a Honey Crisp. I like crunchy apple. I want to get some cosmic effects in the sky, and I just don't know how I'm going to burn that in and it look right. I think I'm almost ready to switch out and put my shader in there and play with that for a minute. I want to put some more stuff on that mushroom. Those crystals is what I want to do, but I got to see that one was traced out on there. And so I want to freehand some that's a cluster like that, but I got to get my lines right there. because it's not like with a pencil I can draw all that mess in and then erase it to make it look right. But I gotta burn it in the correct layers. And I haven't drawn out crystals like that in a minute, so I know I'll screw that up trying to free burn it. So, but that's about what I got left because I want to do some crystals right there, and I want to do some crystals right there, and then fill it in. Man, Miss Francis, I just want some good jambalaya, period. I haven't had any good jambalaya in a long time. We ain't got no good Cajun places around here, really. That's some cooking I wouldn't mind doing. I know not everybody can do the spice, but I can't do it that much. That's what they say. I'm too white, but I love it any damn way. I'll be eating, say, whoo, my damn forehead and my head be sweating. I thought, whoo, that's when I know it's good. It was when my head goes to sweating. No, sir, I don't play with that shit. No. That was grumpy in a very, very long time ago. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't innocent from that stuff. That crap's all over the place down here. But no, that's not one of my vices. Not at all. You can look at me, I'm too fat. I got too much meat on my bones for that one. I start looking like a sucked in skeleton. Y'all start saying, what you doing, Grumpy? Huh? When I'm bouncing around this damn place and I can't stay straight, it's like, what is he doing? What's it? It's intervention, but no, sir. Grumpy don't play that game no more. It's herbs. Herbs for me. What does they say? Dirt don't hurt. It comes from the ground, I'm good. That damn shit there, that high-speed chicken feed, that ain't from the dirt. And that's what we call that, is that high-speed chicken feed. So no. Grumpy is not a chicken head. You don't have to worry about that. And I'm not judging nobody that is, but goodness gracious. I say I'm not judging, I might be, but it's not right. Here's some crawfish. Oh, damn. See, that's what I want. Who is that? I used to love watching shit. What'd they call the name of that damn show? Swamp People. It had Landrys and all them in there. My son-in-law is related to the Landrys. I thought that was pretty cool. But Swamp People. What's his name? Bruce. Big Bruce. I want to go down there and cook with him. I want to learn to cook with Mr. Bruce, but I can't eat the way they cook, all the oil and the grease. Oh, I'll love every bit of that food. But let me tell you, I'll be a damn, what is it? What's that weight issue when you eat, you go to the bathroom and you get sick constantly? I'll be one of those, because that's what I'll have to do, eating that food all the time. I'll eat the hell out of it, but I'm gonna have to go purge afterwards. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Dirt don't hurt. All that other shit's just poison, dude. There ain't no chemists out there making nothing real no more. So it's the fun guys or the herbal, you know. Dirt don't hurt. That's what I look at it like. Everything else is poison. Straight poison. Frick, even your pharmaceuticals. You know, our body's not made for that crap. You know, and they look at any of them pharmaceuticals, they don't fix a damn thing. They just mask everything and create new problems. I don't know. What do we need? We need some of the old school healers and stuff back out there. What they used to call them, the snake oil salesmen and stuff back in the day, because they was trying to run off all the real or run off all the old school home remedies that worked, so they could start selling you the bullshit that masks the problem. Yeah. All right, Dan, you have a good morning, sir. Be safe out there. What did I miss? Oh, yeah, there you go. See, that's about the most that I can eat out of the Cajun stuff. It really is just the crawfish. I can eat the hell out of the crawfish without it kicking me in the ass, but all the other dishes, they're just rich and so good. I love every one of them, but that's why I want to get my gut fixed. There's just so much good food out there that I have to say no to. All right, Joe, I got to figure out what I'm putting in this, because I'm at that point where it's just little details and shade now. I want to do some crystals right there, but it's just drawing that stuff out. It's messing with me. Oh, I'll be right back. Damn, y'all, it's 9 o'clock already. Did not think it would be that late. Feels like it should be about 7 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock. Tonight is adult game. Oh, hell, you saying it's Feel Good Friday, huh? So I don't need to open my flower? Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. She says, oh, shit. I'm ready. Don't back out on me now. You've already scheduled an adult game night and you didn't do it. Don't back out. I'll get hyped up. I'll go get me. I had. Ooh, we're going to say cheers. I got to go get some adult beverages. I got the hippie calories. I got to go get the other. I don't have nothing now. I got the hard alcohol. You want to drink some whiskey or something like that, but I don't know. Grumpy ain't breaking them demons out for a hot minute. I say those demons. I've never gotten crazy on hard alcohol, but I got a lot of built up rage and stuff. And I'm afraid if I get drunk on some liquor, Ray will want to come out and get stupid. And so got a wedding to go to tomorrow. Uh-oh. So that means you got to hide half of the supply tonight. When you get home, call Josh and say, all right, look, we're having game night tonight. So go put this, and then go put all this up somewhere. And so I only have this. Yeah, and I don't have the grandkids or nothing tonight too. So that's perfect. Hey, Patricia, good morning. How are you doing today? I like game night too. I was talking about that the other day. I am real, let's say, reserved I don't know how to say that. I blush real easy. Let's see. I try to be as gentlemanly like as possible in any scenario, especially when there's ladies or something around. I'm uncomfortable on certain subjects and stuff like that, and so it's like the more the adult game night proceeds, the more I drink. I guess the looser I start getting, and I get into the game night then. And then I'm not that fast on my typing and stuff, so my spelling and stuff's not always on point. But then it's like the more that elbow bends, we loosen up and start having fun. But I love the game nights though, because I always laugh so much. And then now, like I said, now I'm in a whole new mindset and stuff now, you know. So yes, I can't wait. Sorry, not sorry. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. If y'all ain't noticed, I've been a lot happier here lately, and I've been a lot more smiley, and it just is getting nothing but better. Don't have the ability to hold back. Well, see, I've always been like that, you know, just in any situation. It's like even talking to ladies or talking to girls, whatever you want to say. I've never had that game or whatever. I've always been bashful and oh, which way did she go? You know, just been that kind of guy, you know. And so it's like in those game nights and stuff like that. When I say the first night we was playing that and some of them popped up, I was like, oh shit. I blushed right there just on my side of the screen. You know, I sat back and was watching that for a little bit. I was like, I know that answer. Ooh, I know that one. Oh, no, I'm not. Ooh, I know that one. But thank you. But yeah, I think I'm right where I'm supposed to be. I think stuff's doing right what it's supposed to do. And y'all, that flipping fast forward button, it's almost. I can't wait. Let's see. I'm gonna try to figure this mess out. See, that's not that bad. Why can't I do that with the burner? I think about that with the wood burner, and it's like I guess it's like once I put that line there, it's there. Life works in weird ways. Stuff happens for reasons. And it's like, can't explain it. Don't know how to explain it. Hell, at this point, I don't want to explain it. I just want to, what they say, accept it. But it's like, there's no problem. Man. Trying, knowing the answer, and all I can do is yeah, those game nights are fun though. All right, Matthew, you have a great day, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have an awesome weekend and have a great day. Be safe out there now. Everybody got to be safe. There's no fun if you get a boo-boo. Cup of coffee's almost gone.
finds a way.
I might do that. I might just freehand my crystals on there and then burn them so I don't mess that up. But I'm trying my best not to put any extra lines in there.
Drifts as the creations grow, carving stress away like clouds of gray. Here in the workshop, I could stay all day. Like and subscribe, let the chips fall. Grumpy's got the vibe to silence it all. Creation spinning, memories made. Welcome to the workshop where the pain fades. Roach clips shining with a wood grain gleam. Designs that whisper like a flowing dream. Turning chunks to art in a whirling haze. Here in the shop I lose track of days. Like and subscribe, let the chips fall. Grumpy's got the vibe to silence it all. Creation spinning, memories made. Welcome to the workshop where the pain.
That's where I mess up because I want to come back in with the smaller ones, but I can't do this. I need to do the smaller ones first. I gotta draw this in the correct layers so I don't have my lines crossing on top of each other once I start getting the rest of the detail in there. That's the main thing.
Knots and grains tell a story untamed. Each groove a moment, no two the same. Keep your worries, I'll carve them away. Here in my shop, let the world decay.
So I gotta get me a tripod set up to get my camera moved over to where I'm in front of my computer. If I do a collaboration kind of thing like that, I need to be able to watch my chat on the computer, not off my phone. There's such a delay off my phone.
Knots and grains tell a story untamed.
You have a good day, Patricia.
Groove a moment, no
Thank you for coming through.
the same. Keep your worries, I'll carve them away. Here in my shop, let the world decay. Decay.
Grumpy in the workshop, eyes bloodshot red. Epoxy drip like jewels all up in my head. Roach clips clasped tight, aliens.
I'll have to save the goodies today for tonight, as I was gonna do. That's what I did yesterday, was had some of my hippie calories at lunchtime. Normally the edibles don't really hit me that much, and when they do, I'll feel them in my eyes more than anything. And yesterday I did some RSO in one of my nuggets. And I put a bunch in there because it's like, oh hell, I don't feel this stuff when I do, so I put like double the amount that somebody would normally use. Hey, I felt it yesterday, I tell you. Said my eyes was as red as an apple. You couldn't see white in my eyeballs right there. They're probably red now, but they was sure enough red yesterday. And I couldn't hardly hold them open. And when I smile, my cheekbones go up so high, everything squints, and you can't see snot. And then when I'm highly medicated, my eyes don't want to open. Then I smile, and that's when I turn into the Chinese hillbilly. I can't see shit. And I've been in such a daggum good mood. I'm smiling all the time. Then I medicate and I smile harder. And then somebody says something to me. And then I start smiling even harder. And it's like, I can't see. Y'all got to stop. Oh, but that's what I like, yo. Happy go lucky. What can we do? Just screw it up, right? We'll fix it.
Aliens by my side, grooves are designed. Workshop sessions, healing mind and soul. Epoxy resonates, grumpy's on a roll. Lighting up the dark workshop in the night. Alien crew, watch as the tools ignite. Hands busy, mind at ease, vibes elite.
Freeze up when I get the burner in my hand. It's like I just drew them out all right. It's like, let's do it, Grumpy. Can't do it.
Grumpy's laid back vibes, flow. Like and subscribe, let the good times glow. Let the good times glow.
Glasses, stickers, ball.
Rolled up chronic pain, fade away. Crafting therapy, let's seize the day. Grumpy's laid back vibes, feel the flow. Like and subscribe.
My damn hand is shaking. Coffee, we're blaming that on the coffee. We've had almost a whole pot already, so yeah, let's blame that on the coffee.
Grumpy in the workshop, wood shavings pile high. Medicated puffs, let the stress fly by. Carving up the dreams, sawdust in the air. Dust therapy, ain't no worries or care. Welcome to the nook where the magic unfolds. Grumpy's laid back vibes, stories untold. Crafting peace and quiet every single day. In Grumpy's workshop, you're welcome to stay. Wood grain whispers, telling secrets round. Lathe spinning tales, no silence, just sound. Hands warm but steady, creating with ease. Smoking medication, feeling that breeze. Welcome to the nook where the magic unfolds. Grumpy's laid back vibes, stories untold. Crafting peace and quiet every single day. In Grumpy's workshop, you're welcome to stay. Chisel time, each mark a new start. Grumpy's calm oasis, a carpenter's art. Beneath the dim light, shadows dance and sway. Grumpy's workshop groove, night and day. Welcome to the nook where the magic unfolds. Grumpy's laid back vibes, stories untold.
I say a whole pot of coffee. That's about how much it's been, I guess. My that Keurig thing I do. What do you got in a pot of coffee? 4 cups, 5 cups? And then medium cups, what, a cup and a half? So what, almost 2 cups. So 4, 5. Shit. Too much. Too much coffee, not enough water. I gotta drink me some water to go with it. But I drink on coffee all day. I just normally don't drink that much that fast. So most of the time I'm just starting into my second big cup like that. And that is my second big cup like that. And I only got a couple of swallows left. Well, I only drink 2 cups. They're just, what, 32-ounce cups? Whatever that is. So I'm not caffeine sensitive most of the time, though. So It kind of balances. But I want that to look different over here.
Spinning on the lay, chips flying wild, creating roach clips, every piece is styled. Smoke in the air, medications flow. Dust on the floor while the power tools glow. Out in the workshop, peace we find. Carving our spirits, leave the stress behind. Anxiety melts like an ice in the sun. Therapy's the art till the carve is done. Hand steady, heart light, tools and grip. Wood spin, sparks fly, take another rip. Friends gather round, stories unfold. Crafting our souls more valuable than gold. Out in the workshop, peace we find. Carving our spirits, leave the stress behind. Anxiety melts like an ice in the sun. Therapy's the art till the carve is done. Dust therapy, yeah, it cleanses the mind. Roach clips, carvings, every grain we find.
It is crazy how the art therapy, however you look at it, whether it's your dust therapy or painting or wood burning, sometimes, it's not all the time, but it can be therapeutic. You zone off in your piece. It could be a good escape for people. Hey, good morning, Radar. You know, instead of people jumping to a vice, you know, instead of somebody, you know, fall into a drug to escape reality or something like that. You can use your art for that escape. You know, zone off into that, but be in your peace. You know, be on that damn mushroom with that guy. You know, you just disappear into it. You start concentrating on trying to make it look right, and you're not thinking about all the bull crap going on or something like that. You know? So that's what we do. Love every bit of it. Let's get some more noise going. Say, kick the jukebox, y'all. Kick it. You got to get some new tracks going in there, though. Hey, good morning, Renee.
Echo through the starlight. Aliens laugh in a galactic tone, saying this guy should not be left alone. Grumpy's hands ain't got no plan. Aliens clap, it's out of hand. Wood spirits
No, Grumpy don't need to be left alone. I need supervision.
Carvin's crooked, but his heart's in tune. Aliens chilling by the glow of the moon. Wood shaving scatter like cosmic dust. Grumpy's faith and fun is the only must.
That's too small.
Aliens chancing around the carving table. Grumpy's art is anything but stable. Wood spirits groaning, questioning life. This is what they call.
Still gotta get right there. It's screaming big old crystals right there, but
Aliens clap, it's out of hand. Wood spirits hide, they know the deal. Grumpy's chaos got surreal. Aliens chanting around the carving table. Grumpy's art is anything but stable. Wood spirits groaning, questioning life. This is what they call artists sing strife. Grumpy's hands ain't got no plan. Aliens clap, it's out of hand. Wood spirits hide, they know the deal. Grumpy's chaos got surreal. Carvin's crooked, but his heart's in tune. Aliens chilling by the glow of the moon. Wood shaving scatter like cosmic dust.
this piece of it's in my way. Got to have my room. Y'all keep bragging. You ain't gonna need that blow dryer one day. All that damn hair is gonna fall out. I like my blow dryer too. Hey, I do too. My beard's pretty damn thick. You gotta dry it off sometimes. No, I joke. I want one of those beard combs, those beard straighteners. I can brush my beard out with that hot comb and straighten it all out like the ladies when they use the flat iron. There you go, flat iron my beard and then braid it. Look out! I'm gonna look crazy at the next Renaissance Festival. Have it braided and pull it over and wrap it over my ears and then what clip it to my side. Hey, good morning. How you doing, Shelly? I said that right? Shelly. Yeah, it's Shelly. It's been a minute. I think I said that right. How's everything going on your side? I haven't been into your live in a minute.
Epoxy brilliance, ride the tide. Workshop whispers, tales of the beyond. Epoxy creations, infinite bond.
All right, I want to do.
Roll up reality,
Let's see, one's gonna come off out of the picture, I think, but not out of the side. But then I want. I see. That's where I start messing up. Is trying to get my my lines right there. I'm not neither. I'm telling you. I'll just do the major comb over. You know, we'll let the beard get so long. We'll split it in the middle, bring it over the shoulders, and then just bring it over the head like a helmet. I hope everything's going good for you still. I know in some of your last videos, everything was starting to fall together for you. I hope it's still working out that way. Well, I hope I pull it off, because that's one thing. I was always self-conscious over my hair, and I would spend more time in the bathroom than most of the women did when I was younger. I guarantee it. I was bad. Every hair had to be in its place. You can do it. Come on. I was bad with the hairspray, y'all. Woo! Aquanet. I should have had stock in Aquanet. My head would split. I could part my hair on this side, I could part it over here, or I could do the damn part down the center. And my hair would grow, and I'd let all this come down and kind of swoop down, you know, and all go off one side, and then I have this side, and I would cut this kind of short, almost spike this side, so this side would be kind of spiked up, and then the rest of it would lay down. And let me tell you, you could take them damn bangs that would come down right here. You could grab that, and it was like moving a flipping helmet. My whole head would rock back and forth. I had so much damn hairspray. And then what was it? What was that? LA Body Works? Was that the damn gel? Because I went with hairspray, I went with gel, I had it all. It's probably why I'm flipping bald now. I clogged up all the pores on my head. But yeah, it was funny. That stuff had to be picture perfect, and then hell, it wasn't picture perfect, you know. But that's why I use so much hairspray and shit, because you go outside, the wind would blow and it'd be messed up. I'm like, oh hell no, I ain't going nowhere now. I was bad, y'all. So yeah, now I ain't got no hair. It's just be bad now. I'll put a shirt on inside out all the damn time. I'm grabbing crap out the closet when it's still dark. I ain't got my lights turned on half the time.
Roach clips, shiny dope soldiers a cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate.
Oh, we boogered that line up a little bit.
Grumpy, spun the wood till it morphed out of shape. Lathe humming, hands moving, crafting fate. Epoxy drips, binds bugs in a sculptor's twist. Zen found in the fog, some aliens missed. Eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pain's a ghost, anxiety's dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss. Shavings fall like dreams cut from the grain. Turning, spinning out of pain. Workshop, whisper secrets only hands know. Therapy in motion, the vibe slow glow. Tools clicking like a metronome sway. Echoes of planets, Grumpy's out playing away. Red beams of light, spaceship vibes cross. Smoke trails led home, no details lost. Eyes bloodshot, medicated, soul kissed. Peace found among aliens in the mist. Chronic pain's a ghost, anxiety's dismissed. Like to the tribe, spark flames in the abyss. Roach clips, shiny dope soldiers of cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate. Roach clips, shiny, dope soldiers of cope. Out of the haze came purpose and hope. Aliens nodding props to the craft, no hate. Epoxy vibes outlasted the hands of fate. Grumpy spins the lathe, hand steady in the grind. Epoxy roach clips, art where functions aligned. Workshop sessions, therapy flows in the air. Turning junk into gems, like we just don't care. Eyes glaze crimson, medicated haze flows. Chronic aches vanish, the good healing shows. Aliens in the mist, whisper words of relief. Craft and cannabis, our escape from the grief. Turn the world into grooves, we twist in the vibe. Hit the bell, like and subscribe to the tribe.
Feel like I need one more small one right there, but then it's like, no, I don't.
Art and remedy blend, that's the inside joke. Time's a roulette wheel, Grumpy calls the spins. Precision of a surgeon, where craft begins. Wood chips dance like confetti on the floor. Every turn, every twist holds a little more. Aliens floating, they dip in my sight. The mist curling thick in the soft workshop light. Sanded edges, smooth stress, exhaled sins. The therapy hum of machines as it begins.
Yeah, it's plywood. It's it's like that birch. Didn't want to be birch plywood, I guess is what they call it. It's not the best thing to burn on, I do know that, but it's what I had back whenever I started getting on my board. I don't like wasting stuff, and I had 2 big sheets of this at one point. Did my carbon box with some of it, and then I wanted something to wood burn on, and it was available, so I cut a bunch into small pieces. And I got my ventilation going the best I can. I need to open my back door back open again. Hey, good morning, Maddie. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, it's plywood that I'm using. I got some I guess it's some type of pine. I saw all the grain in it when I bought it, but my stupidness, I was thinking, oh, I can sand past that and it won't be that bad. You know, it's clean board, but oh, that grain right there. Oh my goodness, it's a nightmare to burn on. I burnt one piece on it, didn't like it, but pushed through it, and I guess it come out looking okay. I just don't like the way I don't like the way the lines look because of all the green. It makes it look like it's broken lined real bad, but that's on that real green. Look, you can see all the greens on it that way. So pulling a line across that, it hit all them hard and soft spots, and so it looks like a dotted line versus a solid line to me. I'm not gonna do no more burns on that. I bought a whole sheet of that crap and cut it up and sanded it and got it all ready to burn on, and it's like, damn it. But it is what it is. Learning lesson, I guess. Be patient, save my money, get better material. I said I did that one piece. Like I said, it's like a pine, and yeah, those grains, those it's just that soft and hard. You know, you could burn back over that hard spot on that pine as much as you want, but it still doesn't look like you burned over it, and you end up scorching all the soft spots right beside it. But if you burn a good picture on it and you do decent, it's practice, good practice. Because if you get good pictures on that pine and then you go off into something that's what I haven't got a hold of, is something like a nice smooth basswood piece or something. That's what I'm going after some of the live edge planks and to start doing pictures like this on those. But in the meantime, all these little ridges and these little grains, like I said, it's good practice. If you can burn through that and come out with a nice picture, you get something nice and smooth. Hell, you might not know how to burn on the nice and smooth stuff. Something being nice and smooth might mess me up. We'll have to find out. That spilled out okay. I don't like that one crystal, but yeah, it is what it is. I need to put some more stuff right here. Then I gotta start working this up here. I'm gonna have to go to my shading tip, I think, for the rest of it though. Because I'm gonna try to get some of the colors on the stars and the planets or whatever. Let's see, I'll show y'all. I'm gonna pull this one down in a minute. But it's totally different, but adding my own look to it. And again, I made this one up with AI anyway, so it's an all natural or original piece. Just it's not my art, you know what I mean? But then some of the mushrooms we traced in there, but then a lot of it we added, did our own thing. The crystals, the grassy stuff. And then I'm trying to get some of that contour in with some of these fuzzy lines right there. And so once I start shading some more of it, it might it might start playing out and looking better. There we go. That was a mouthful. And as I said, there's a lot of shading and stuff to do on there. Y'all, I'm fixing to shut off. I didn't realize it's almost 10 o'clock. I guess I'll go ahead and go till about 10. Hell, most likely we'll be on to a new piece tomorrow. if I'm still burning. I say I'm gonna go back to the lathe work over and over, but I keep falling back to a burn piece. I just right now I'm finding a lot of relaxation and stuff doing my burns. And that's what it's about right now, is that relaxation and staying in that right mindset. Excuse me. Let this thing cool off. Back from the store. There you go. See, I did that yesterday. I did a run to the corner store to hit the ATM and to the dispensary to get some more flour. And did it at about 5 o'clock. So you had 5 o'clock traffic in the area, but it wasn't that long. It only took me, I left and got home in less than 30 minutes. That's when I start. I deal with that chronic pain, my back. I can sleep, don't get me wrong. I can sleep no problems longer, but it's the longer I sleep, I hurt more once I get up. And so it's like, go ahead and get up and get to moving, and I'm not as sore. I hurt regardless, but it's just the longer I lay in bed, because it's like I'll start tossing and turning. When I start tossing and turning, I start flipping back to my sides. I'm an old belly side sleeper. I used to love to get on my stomach and kind of roll on my side and kick my arms out and wrap up and sleep. With my back, can't do that crap no more. I gotta lay on my back, and I can't really lay flat. So my bed doesn't stay flat. It kind of reclines and arches me up, so that when I do roll to my back or to my side and stuff, I arch myself even more and hurt myself more. So yeah, we try not to stay in bed too long, because like I said, that's when we start tossing and turning. As I say, wrestling with the boogeyman. Yeah, I don't like wrestling with the boogeyman. It catches up to me. Tip cut. Damn glasses. See. Yeah. I used to be a bad night owl. That was just because that's when I used to live, was at night.
Dust flies, wood grind, Dremel twisting.
And then with the whole aspect of my kids, growing up when my kids were young and at that mischievous age, that's whenever I was on my game even worse, is in making sure that I didn't leave them the opportunity to be stupid like me or something. So yeah, I stayed up late for sure. Make sure everybody was out before I went to bed. And then I was always first to wake up, because I had dogs and stuff like that. Gotta feed them, gotta let them outside. What is it? The adulting world would have to begin. Still have to adult some. We got the dogs. So, I guess if it wasn't for my dogs, I would have a wild schedule, because it really wouldn't matter at that point. It doesn't anymore. Before it did, because I had to stay rested and be awake for the kids, the grandkids and whatnot. But with school and everything and the way life is going now with their mom's schedule and whatnot, I'm still have to be grumpy, but I have more time to play, I guess. I don't have to keep myself on everybody else's routine anymore. I can jump to my own. Because that's why I started doing my lives so early, was working with everybody's routine around the house. But now I'm the only routine. Me and the dogs. And the dogs are still locked into their, time to eat at certain times, and then they do their normal habits afterwards. This tip did not go in the machine right. Now, that's what I'm going to be doing before long. I'm going to switch to some canvases, and I'm going to try to wood burn on the canvas versus the wood, because you can do it. You just have to adjust your heat. This tip's not in the machine good, y'all. It's not. It's the way I'm holding it, the tip's twisted in there somehow. I need to let it cool off and reset it. Oh, it's been right now. I would my whole night owl situation, like I said, that came to be from just how I was when I was a kid. I was a little punk, didn't do no good in school, was always grounded, so I was always sneaking out at night to go do what I had to do. Wasn't getting in no trouble. It's just I lived the nighttime life because I was in trouble at home all the time and couldn't. Mom always had me grounded. She figured out long. It took a while, but butt whoopings was the punishment of choice, and then she realized, ooh, grounded would get me even worse. Yeah. So then I'd get grounded plus a butt whooping. I gotta unlock my phone. Come on, I can't get YouTube to close. There we go. All right, sorry, y'all. It's almost time for me to get off of here anyway. We got a few more minutes that we're gonna babble. Get chat back up here. Chat. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole staying up late. With me, the whole staying up late now is kicking my butt because the early morning routine I got going with my lives. I wouldn't mind starting my lives a little bit later, but at the same time, I don't want to lose nobody. If I got people that are awake and watch me at that time at 5:30 because I'm up or I'm on, but I don't know. That was a schedule I made to begin with, like I said, to not interfere with schedules here, because I didn't want to be waking nobody up or be in the middle of my life and have to go do something with the kids or some mess like that, and now that's not an issue anymore. So I can completely change my times around. But then I do like the early bird live, because I'm just, either way I do it, it's like my lives have to be like, I guess, when I first wake up, period, because that's when my pain levels are not as intense when I first wake up in the day. My pain in my back and all starts to creep up on me a little more the longer I'm up and on my feet and doing. So sometimes what am I trying to say? my projects that I would do, I guess, would depend on how long I've been up moving around. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Hell, I don't know what I'm trying to say, yo. Like I said, I confuse myself all the time.
Pour the truth in molds, let the resin reveal. Art deep as a void, carving wounds that heal. Fingerprints and wood
I think
grain,
I got it
Grumpy's
that
real
time.
deal.
Looks better.
Aliens just nodded, man, it's mad appeal. Grumpy's batshit crazy, meds in a
That side still wants to twist.
floating outer space. Glows in the dark, magic lit through the maze. Hit that like, subscribe, ride to create a blaze.
You get your schedule out of whack. Sometimes, hey, it's hard to come back. That's what I said. It took me years to adapt to the morning schedule, and that was because I had no choice. You know, I had to get myself adapted to being alert because of the babies, the kids. You know, I didn't want to sit there and be stoned out of it or something from pain, you know, trying to maintain my pain, because that was another thing too. I don't do the opioids or nothing. It's always herbal and medical. So it was the same way. I was just, instead of the indica, because the indica is a more pain relieving part of the marijuana aspect, but I would do more of a sativa blend because it was more energizing. You know, it would keep me awake. You know, I wouldn't get all stoned and sleepy. You know, I'd get medicated, and it's like drinking a bunch of coffee to go with it. It's got its balances, but yeah, that's where back to the Babble is. I don't have to stay in that balance no more. We can find a whole new setup. All right, we got the shading tip in, so we're going to be ready to do some shade work. But it's about set up now. But that's going to be next. Y'all might come back to it done, or I might save it and wait. But now we got some of the darkness going in here, you know, and then some of the lines on the planets and stuff, and then just a lot of that shadow work. That's gonna make it pop good. Yeah, I mean, when you're young, you just do it to it, and you don't care. That's like whenever I was repoing and stuff. You know, when I started that, I was still partying. I was doing all my stuff, plus working, plus repoing, and it's like sleep. What's sleep? Sleep's overrated. I don't need sleep. You know, and that's how it worked. You know, I'd work in the office all day long doing my account work, putting the accounts and stuff into the computer. And then at that time, I was doing condition reports and stuff on the repos. Technically, you're not supposed to do that. The person that repoed the car is supposed to do all that inventorying and stuff like that. But my boss man was crooked as he could be, and delegated that work onto the grunts, and I was a grunt. So I did all that plus the accounts, and then I would go do my normal partying at night and living, you know. And then he says, "Hey, you want to be a repo man?" Well, yeah, I can do that. So bam, now all of a sudden I got my repo license, and I'm still working all day, putting the accounts in the computer, doing the reports and stuff out in the yard. And then all of a sudden, oh, hey, meet me at Denny's tonight. We're going repoing. Well, boss man, I've been working all day. Oh, go home and take a nap. You'll be okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'm 19 years old. I'm going to go home and take a nap. Don't you know? Oh, hell no. I'm going to my buddy's house. I'm getting stoned, having a drink. Hey, I'm going working tonight. This is what, man, you ain't been. I don't need no sleep. And do it again, you know. But yeah, that catches up to you after a while. But you know, that was my thing. Just work, party, party, smoke, party, work, sleep. Well, I'll sleep later. You know, hell, we'd be repoing and, you know, go catch or sitting there waiting for somebody to go to work so we can get their car when they go into work, you know, because it's like they keep it locked up. It's at the house. You're not going to get it, but you know they're still driving it. So you kind of camp out and wait and watch them fall asleep, take a little nap right there, wake up. Shit, time to go. But yeah, that's how I got my sleep back then. But no, now my old ass, I'm tired come 10 o'clock. I'm ready to lay down. But I'm also up 3:30, 4:30, 5:30 every morning. It's like every morning I wake up 3 o'clock, 3:30 and look at my clock on my phone. It's like, shit, I'll lay it down and go back to sleep. Then that 4:30 alarm goes off, and then I snooze up till about 5. And then I get up. But y'all, I'm gonna shut down. It's 10 o'clock. I've had y'all long enough today. I greatly appreciate everybody hanging out with me and all the support. It does mean the world to me. Um, but yeah, because what did they say? If it wasn't for all y'all watching and putting up with my craziness, what would I be doing? Talking to myself? I do that on a regular anyway, but it's so much better when I have people here to talk to. Damn it, my emojis are not how they were. Hmm. We got to find them again. But yeah, I hope everybody has an awesome day, yo. Stay awesome, stay laid back, all that good stuff. And how they say, remember, it's my job to be grumpy. And I hope to see everybody tonight at Miss Francis's game night tonight. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, don't forget that. And everybody, again, thank you so much for tuning in with me. I do greatly appreciate it. I know I say it a lot. I mean, I don't know how else to do or to show my appreciation, but just say it 1,000,001 times. But I do greatly appreciate everybody that does come and hang out with me every morning. But again, y'all stay awesome, stay laid back. Remember, it's my job to be the happiest grumpy y'all know. I'll talk to y'all later. Hopefully tonight, y'all be